And we're live. All right, though, Dubs, as we have all previously said, you're doing the recap. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Though Dubs is going to attempt to tell us what happened last time on Traveler.
Yes, so I just found this out, and I have this thing where I do memory wipes when I read things, so that kind of, yeah. Let's see.
I'm hearing excuses.
I know you are. You are. It's true. It is true. And I'm going to come up with some dead air time, so I may need some assistance.
All right, well, let's start with what happened when you got back into the Elise solar system.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay. Ghost, go ahead and save him.
Okay. We got off the world where Frank Knowles was trapped for a long time. We had some codes with us. We traded with Baker Street, which is part of the Valentine Detective Agency, right? Kind of conglomerate. And yes. We passed out those codes to everyone. And then between playing some chase ball and sending out a grid of ships broadcasting this code, we ridded that solar system of nanobots.
That is a succinct but accurate summary of the episode. When Kizik gets back, he can tell us what the audio is like. Really loud in my earphones, though. Actually, you were perfect right there.
Okay.
Frank, you're perfect right there. Okay, so it's now completely different.
Huh.
What'd you do? Move your head like 2 inches?
Yeah, two inches. I don't want to eat the mic now. I'm really close. I'll try to be right here.
Mm-hmm.
Thodubs can come up. Ghost is great, and Ronan is also great.
Excellent. We're not going to adjust Ghost at all then. Thodubs can come up. Now watch him be the one that's at 100%.
Am I the one that goes start screaming here and,
132%. We'll make you 150%. There we go.
Sweet. Hey, Ghost, thanks for the save, by the way.
No problem, buddy. Anytime.
Beautiful Hail Mary, and I just noticed that as you were talking, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's the stuff.
Jogged your memory.
Do you want to know what the secret is, though, Dubs?
What's the secret?
He's reading his notes.
Well, I have all these notes on on character creation and everything like that here.
No, game notes. So,
I know.
As an RPG, you should just have a book, and as we go through and events happen, you should write little sentences every now and then. Now, it's like I said earlier when we were talking before we started the broadcast. My notes are convoluted. They make perfect sense in the moment, and you go back and read them. And let me just give you some examples here. I've got just Dylan the intern written down. I don't know where the hell Dylan the intern was. I know he existed because he was written down here, probably as a makeshift character I had to come up with. I have written randomly, Rex wants something inside him. Now, I kind of know what that means, but I also know it's out of context.
That's an amazing note.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good...
I have... you just go back here, and I just have all sorts of random stuff, but I also have it to where I can look at it and it jogs my memory. Like the murder mystery we did a while back. I've got this matrix that any of you would look at, and with lines just drawn between characters' names, you'd be like, oh my god, brain hurty. But since you've now solved the murder mystery, you'd probably also go back and be like, okay, I kind of get why that line is there, and so on and so forth.
The corkboard of a madman.
It does kind of look like that, yeah. Especially the murder mysteries, because they get convoluted as fuck. But when I was doing we were doing Delta Green in the beginning. Now, not as much at the end, but Delta Green in the beginning, when I was first learning all the characters in the town that Ghost dropped us in. Like right there is I've got pages of notes, because every time he said a name, I'd write that name down, and then I'd write who they were to me down. And when you're first introducing a town, like he was in the first couple of episodes, I mean, it's no crap. It's like 4 pages of just names, and this is who they are. And then as those pages went on, I would cross through characters as they were either irrelevant or dead, or I would expand upon the characters.
A lot of them died.
Yeah, a lot of them died, and I expand upon ones because someone who, like, I thought in the first episode was nobody ended up being a pivotal character. like for the entire campaign. I don't want to give too much away in case anyone goes back and watches it on the YouTube. But you know, there's a character in the opening scene that I really just thought was for flavor and to troll Kizik, and that character ended up being one of the most important characters in the whole campaign. So,
witches be witches, buddy.
Yeah, so you wanna take care of, as you know, we go through and I'm listing out all of these scenes. Just, it doesn't have to make perfect sense, but just write stuff down. And it will help jog your memory because you'll flip back. I also did it page by page, so each page is a session. So at the top margin, I would write session 1, and then when session 2 started, even if I hadn't finished pages, I'd flip to a new page and go session 2, and then start down from that point forward. That helps you kind of timeline when things are happening. So when you need to do a recap, you flip to the session you want to recap, and then you just start reading your notes. Also helps to do what me and Ghost do, although it takes a lot of dedication, and listen to the stream. I've listened to the last 2 hours of last stream twice, and I've listened to the whole stream once all the way through.
One also thing we're importing, in my notes, it says 1 hour of air remaining, ... 5 minutes remaining, ... Thudherbs might not make it. Oh no, they're going mouth to mouth. ...
Journal entries.
Yep. That is absolutely a thing. All right. So with that lovely little rant on, you know, RPG notes and, you know, a decent recap, you all pull into the space dock above Elise, right here on our map of the island subsectors. This is a Class B starport, and that is a pretty damn good starport considering where you're at. And this place serves as the primary refueling depot for entering this sector of the islands. While it is possible to bypass this stop and go other places, if you don't have a Jump 4 engine, you're not going to make it to the next most populous planet. So this is a really, really important trade port, but very little traffic is really with the planet. It's the starport that's popular. You guys just helped stop a major virus, and before that, right before that, you stopped a major pirate raid on convoys coming into this system. That means that you are both, you're bathing in goodwill from the locals, but you are also walking into a chaotic system. There's been a running light fight in the system. There are broken craft everywhere. The security forces are on super hair trigger high alert. And there are rumors that there's still, you know, Vargar pirate remnants running around in the system that can no longer escape because their jump craft have been destroyed. All of this is happening as you are given a priority berthing due to your goodwill in the Class B starport. You've been pulled into the repair dock where a lot of ships are just sitting outside waiting. And your ship is really fucked up.
Do we feel like big damn heroes, sir?
You do feel like big damn heroes. Well, you don't. The rest of them do.
I feel like the lowest person on this ship.
Luca looks up from the driver's seat as we pull into dock, and he goes, "Oh man, we're so late on that cargo run." But he rolled pretty well, and he only lost 23% of its worth, and we still just made 200,000 credits.
When you say you lost 23%, how close was that roll?
I needed a D4, so I rolled 4D3 and then divided it by 3.
That didn't tell me how you rolled. Were you 1 or 2 points away from passing? Like, would it have...
Oh, no, it's you lose... at best, I could have only lost 10% because we were 3 weeks late.
Okay. You lose 10%. Sorry. If you don't want to redo the math, you don't have to, but I suspect you want to.
Okay.
You guys are big damn heroes. They would have, under normal circumstances, followed all of those rules, but you could have delivered rotten tomatoes and still gotten mostly paid for them at this point. And who knows, maybe you did deliver rotten tomatoes.
What were the goods? Does Kizik know?
It was generic goods. but we delivered them a really far ways. And we're only 2 weeks late, now that I think about it. We did a pretty damn good job. And they gave us an extra $30,000.
While saving the universe.
Really just the star system. And anybody who would have jumped. We should probably... Oh, man.
Okay. First, we should have some training on what a sea story is and how to embellish it. So, whole universe, not just a star system. We're big damn heroes, man. We gotta embellish.
My brother died a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, old what's his name? He was a damn hero. You're right.
His name is Taylor.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, Luca.
Or remember his name.
Where are you guys at as you pull into dock? Physically on the ship.
Frank's excited to get off the ship. He's going to be next to the air lock.
Well, he's going to want to use the other one.
Oh, yeah, that one's all fucked up, isn't it?
That one doesn't work right now. All right, so those of you on the bridge are going to notice that as the perfect stranger comes to the outer beacon of the dock, you're asked to relinquish controls. Ray doesn't even like normally he would ask the captain, but he just flips the switches that puts the maneuvering jets in standby. 2 tugs come up and grab, and all these umbilicals are attaching. It's very interesting watching the ship be towed into dry dock. As the tugs pull on the hull, there is an eerie groan, the creaking of stressed metal as the midships is being pulled along instead of pushed along suddenly. And it does some kind of like a little chill down every spacefarer's spine a little bit to hear that noise. But ultimately, the ship does nestle into a docking berth, and a flexible umbilical is towed out by a small EV tug to the back airlock. A flexible umbilical is not a hard airlock. It is a giant dryer exhaust tube.
Oh, nice. I'm in a hose.
Yeah, you're in a hose. And it has an airlock clamp on one end, so it is pressurized and breathable. There isn't going to be any gravity, though. It's going to have sets of like cables that you pull yourself down along as you go in and out of the ship. And with all of those umbilicals plugging in, several diagnostic lights click on, and Junkrat would radio the captain and say, "Sir, the dry dock is requesting to shut down our systems remotely so that they can begin work."
Roger. Anybody need anything left on before they put the ship to sleep?
You want to keep the low berths on?
You have to keep the low berth on. You have someone in the low berth.
Yeah, just double check.
Life support generally stays on in this kind of docking.
Did the captain and I make it back from our week in a tiny tube?
Oh yes, this is post all of that. And if you guys want to talk about what you talked about in a tiny tube, as a matter of fact, I believe Rex did say he wanted to have a couple conversations before you guys departed the ship. So I feel like now would be the time for the captain to do that before he authorizes departure from the vessel.
Doing a pee-pee dance down here. Open the door. I'm gonna run back over here. Are we gonna leave or what?
We're going to leave eventually. I've got a few questions for some people. Most of which I would have asked Luca already. They rewinds to Tiny Little Shuttle. Hey Luca, what all happened while I was unconscious and getting rid of Vargar fleas?
We had to sit down. I was captain. It wasn't fun. I told the new guy, Frank, that he was boarding a GIA ship. He wouldn't give me his phone. I don't know if I trust him or not. I made him sleep real close to me. And then I tried to talk to Annika about it because I saw Annika do a weird thing as she walked away from him. And Annika doesn't like me anymore because then I called her to the principal's office, but I thought I was just kind of having a chat, and then I got really drunk for a couple of days, and then we played some chase ball, and that was kind of neat, and I almost won some money, but oh man, I'm glad you're back.
What, captaining? It's all sorts of fun, isn't it? Do you know, so new guy, Frank, did anybody tell him, inform him, let him into secret squirrel area of the ship?
No, definitely not. He also isn't authorized to talk to the adjutant.
But he does know the adjutant exists.
Yeah, because
Okay.
we got another adjutant that's there. Like the ship was just talking to him, and he held up a thing, and we tried to knock out some other codes.
Okay. So, but he was helpful in the...
I mean, he's
So-
not a computers guy, but he can shoot. You might have seen that.
Oh, I saw that. That's the part that has me concerned.
But he also did the thing where he was like getting fellow galactic soldiers' IDs and was putting those in a bag.
Yeah, I've got a lot of questions. Like, I feel like he's not telling us the truth. Because if he was a pirate, why would he care about any Galactic Alliance anything, let alone, the pictures of family, etc., etc. We also know that there's some amount of training, because you don't sit there with the rifle like he has and start picking off fast-moving, ancient, uber battle drone things, one-shot kill. Like, he knows what he's doing, and I don't think he's telling us everything.
Also knows about the GIA because he's looked at the ship that we were scavenging through and said, "Hey, that's a GIA ship."
Negative. You did it again. It's a galactic
He 100%
alliance.
said that.
I did slip and say it, but it was wrong. It was incorrect for me to say it. We were corrected at the time.
Okay, so I just want to reiterate notes, because Frank would not have made that error. It's a Galactic
Right.
Alliance ship. Galactic Alliance and GIA are separate. The GIA is the intelligence wing of the Galactic Alliance. It's really important, because we had some confusion with this distinction, that you not make a misstep here, because that was made. So, 4 points of clarity. Frank never said it was a GIA ship, and it was not a GIA ship.
No, it was not. It was a scout service ship.
Frank did ask me about the GIA, though.
Like, did we tell him what our mission was, or just that we were GIA?
He said, "You got a weird-ass crew," and I said, "I do, but we do things really cool. We're working for the GIA." Those are the words I got.
Okay. Well, when we get back to the ship, before we get off the ship here, after we verified that we're big damn heroes and we saved everything, I want to have a talk with Frank, and I don't think he's going to give us information freely. Would you agree with that statement?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So when we get back, before we get off the ship, when we get to Elise's starport, I'm gonna take Frank down into the hold there, and I need you to shut and lock the hatches so that he and myself and K62, who will have fully armed up, will be in the hold there, and we're gonna have a conversation with Frank, and I'm gonna find out his intentions.
In our like super secret area, or just
No, in like the cargo bay here at the front end of the ship.
Oh, that one's full of shit.
Yep,
I'm gonna go to the middle one.
the middle one's irradiated and broken and needs to get repaired.
Yeah, we played chase ball there. It was
Oh,
pretty
okay.
fun.
Okay, so yep, we'll get K62 in there ahead of time, and we'll make sure he's armed, and then we'll go in there and we'll have a talk with Frank. And yeah, and I need you to make sure that those two doors are shut and locked from the outside. And
I can do that.
sweet.
You want the video surveillance to go down too? Or you
Absolutely.
Okay.
And yeah, let the rest of the crew know that Frank and I are having a discussion.
Yeah. You want to play catch or Halo, or we got another 3 days.
Yeah.
And then the captain and Kizik bond on their very long trip to disseminate said kill codes before docking back with the ship. Now, it was your intention to have that, because there still would have been a couple of days between you rendezvousing back with the ship and going to the shipyard. Did you want to have your talk with Frank before the dry dock?
No.
Okay.
Oh, right at the dry dock then?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Talk about getting called to the principal's office.
I guess you call Frank over the intercom because you can't find him unless you know exactly where he is. I'd be sitting at the tube, ready to go.
Where is my little dude? Where did I put myself?
You
We were in the tube. We're over here.
didn't put yourself anywhere. We put you there.
Fair. Frank, can I see you down here in the chase ball hold? Are we going to permanently turn this into a chase ball hold? That might be a good idea.
I think it works better as a fuel tank, but it needs to be repaired.
Yeah, but you gotta drain fuel out of it.
Right, that's true. I'll come in, and it's just the three of us.
Just the three of us. I'm gonna move over here.
Just the three of us. No, that didn't work.
Here.
I flip the electronic locks.
Sweet.
So there's a big click when I walk in.
Yep.
And then turn off the surveillance. I don't know if there's surveillance inside of a tube, but whatever it is, it's off now.
Yeah, just it's like, hey, I can't see.
Hey,
How's it going, Cam?
amazing, Frank. How are you?
I'm itching to get off. I like The Perfect Stranger, don't get me wrong, and I really appreciate everything that you and the crew have done to make me feel welcome. Just wanna. It's time to get off ship. We're here.
Yeah, no, we've been out in space for a while, and you were stuck on a planet by yourself with nothing but a broke down spaceship and a bunch of Argar that ditched you. Like I can understand the concept of wanting to get off the ship and back to civilization, but I feel like we haven't really got a chance to get to know each other. Being that I've been getting over the fleas.
We all had pretty bad worm shits too.
I talked to Luca, and I got a few questions for you. And he told me like all the things that he told you while I was out, while he was the acting captain. And I have some concerns. And I'm sure you have some questions for me as well.
Okay.
So,
Okay. I see that this isn't going to be like a one-on-one, even conversations. So, how about this? And with all due respect, have K62 just wait right outside, and I would be more than willing to talk mano y mano.
Okay.
K62 looks at the captain pointedly.
K62, here. I'm gonna unholster my gun and hand it to K62. I'm now unarmed. If that makes you feel any better, Cam. And we trust each other. You brought me on your ship. Saved your life. I've saved the life of that guy Aiden like 4 times. So You know,
That's why we're having a conversation, not guns drawn at the moment, because I have some considerable concerns.
really.
K62 is still looking at Holmes, waiting for a consent.
Yep. So, K62, take his weapons and stand right on the other side of the door, please.
K62 holsters the weapon that Frank is handed. Frank doesn't have any other visible weapons.
I don't have any other weapons on me.
He steps out the door. The electronic locks are not an obstacle to K62. They probably would give Frank a little bit more of a difficulty, but K62 hands are wrenches.
Yeah. Okay. So I feel like we can do this mano a mano, but everything's turned off in here, so it's just you and me now. Who are you? And please don't start with "I'm a pirate" that doesn't
Oh
know
hell no!
anything except piracy and goes into a Galactic Alliance ship and then digs for personal effects and dog tags and everything. Like, who has at a minimum some amount of formal military training above that of a grunt, who's trying to figure out exactly what it is we're doing here. So, who are you?
Well, my name is actually Frank Knowles. I'm not trying to hide my identity or anything like that. I was Frank Knowles from birth, and I'll be Frank Knowles on my tombstone when I die. I'm from Petrarch. It's in Deneb area. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. What matters is I was a farm boy, and I became a Marine, and I was a damn good Marine, if I do say so myself. And when you're a good Marine, they put you on some shit missions sometimes. And I was on some shit missions, posing as a merchant Marine, actually. And I met a buddy. We became good friends, and we ended up going into work together a little bit. It's kind of like a strange. It's kind of like your crew here. How you just everybody comes together to pull together. You know. Anyway, me and him, we were a good team, and what we do is we kill people. I'm an assassin, so to speak, but it's not like I'm on my own or working for myself. I can't tell you who I'm working for. It's just part of the assassin code, and you're just gonna have to go with me on that one. But I'm here actually looking for a target. I was hoping that you guys could help me out, and Aiden told me unwillingly but unknowingly where you guys have been. I was hoping that maybe your logs and stuff might have trace tracking and stuff like that for my target, but I couldn't find anything. So I don't know if I want to move on. I like the Perfect Stranger. I want you to be able to trust me, and I want to be able to stay on board. But I could see where me being an assassin and all might rub you guys the wrong way.
Nope, doesn't rub me the wrong way at all. Not knowing who you're playing for rubs me the wrong way.
It's a code that is pretty common amongst assassins, where we just don't talk about our employers. It could be anybody. It's just I am sorry about that. I just can't go against that. Like, that's a huge problem for assassins if I just like name my employer.
Okay, I'm check. What's your, like, if you're out assassinating people, why are you, like, what's the interest to the Galactic Alliance ships and the sailors on them that you were?
Well, like I said, I was a Marine for a long time. And I'm still loyal to the Galactic Alliance.
Okay.
Is that
So-
going to be an issue? I couldn't really tell. You got a BWAP, and there's a bunch of like strangeness aboard. If my alliances are going to be okay, yeah.
We'll keep playing this game where I ask you a question. Now it's your turn to ask me a question because I'm sure you have some.
You have quite the crew. And Aiden told me that you guys have been on this trip aboard the Perfect Stranger for a long time. Where are you going? Do you know?
Yes. But just like as you're aware, we're GIA. Like, just like you don't want to tell us who your employer is, and I totally get that. Even those of us in our crew, who's my understanding that you have been informed, who are hired on as crewmates of the Perfect Strangers, not as DIA agents, don't know exactly where we're going or what we're doing. But they do know that we're GIA and we will put them in harm's way. So, I will not tell you what our mission is. I will tell you that we're going to go wherever our mission takes us. So that's not like a final destination. But we are making our way to Bearsinslust and Joyous for the next portions of our mission.
You're going back to Herzen's Lust? Aiden said you've already been there. I thought maybe he didn't. He was kind of confused.
We have absolutely not been there.
Okay.
We've been to Amondiage, Acadie, Colchis, New Home, Sturgeon's Law, and now Elise.
I see. Okay. I want to prepare you that as an assassin, I'm gonna eventually find my target. I'm very good at it. And well, shit. Actually, just for safety reasons, I can't tell you who the fucking target is either. But when it happens, it's gonna happen, and it's gonna happen fast. And I want you to trust me that it's not gonna be anybody aboard this ship. If anything, I would protect you guys with my life.
Okay. I can live with that. And I'm not gonna pry for that. One question that I do have is, I'm sure that you've recognized this from the sounds like you've gone through our logs and whatnot. In any of our logs, if any of the people that we've talked to, the organizations like the Valentine Agency or anything like that, are they Officer Jackson, any of them, are they on your list?
I don't believe it's anybody with Baker Street or the Valentine Agency, but my target has a tendency to be fluid, and even if he's not with that agency or group, he may pretend to be. Damn it, I just told you it was a man. I can't tell you any more. I'm dead serious.
Okay. And as you're aware, feel free to look around this bay here. There's no other surveillance, so as of right now, I am the only one that has this information, and I do not intend on passing this information to the rest of the crew. Does that work for you?
With a large smile, I'm going to step forward with my hand out. Captain, I've been straight up and honest with you this whole time. I'm not trying to keep secrets. I appreciate you keeping me on board.
The one request I do have is, if you are going to stay on board with us, like, we will gladly bring you along. realize that we're gonna move towards our mission tasking. Just give me as much heads up as you can if you need to go do your thing.
Okay. That's fair.
Because I do not want to deploy on some sort of perilous thing and have you disappear in the middle of it and put us in a precarious situation.
All right, how about this? We come up with a keyword, so to speak. You have anything in mind? Like pineapple or...
No, because like pineapple and pizza and cones and all that stuff will get Aiden going.
Oh, okay. Maybe something close to the heart.
Even if you just look at me and say I'm out, like I'm okay with that.
Okay then, I'm out. I'll tell you.
Alright, well, I'm going to shake your hand, and then, how about we get off the ship now?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm ready to fly the coop.
Welcome aboard.
Don't.
Thank you, Captain Steele.
Who'd we lose? We lost.
Lodubs.
We lost Lodubs.
He's trying to keep his integrity straight. He wasn't part of that conversation.
Yes, that's what he's doing. All right. That's a good conversation. So you guys are gonna finish that up, and what happens next?
Well, I'm in a quick hurry to get
call.
off. Did you say booty call?
Liberty call.
Which
Get off the ship.
Kind of the same thing.
Little bit.
All right, so as you guys, is everyone gonna go out the airlock at once, or like are we all like getting our bags together and are disembarking the ship, or what's the deal? Are you gonna give a little briefing pre-leave?
I'm going to find out I'm gonna grab Junkrat and have her come with me and see if we can get a status of how long these repairs are gonna take.
Okay.
So that I can tell everybody else when we need to be back at the ship.
Okay. Well, you're not gonna have that information yet. You're gonna have to get that when you get off the ship.
Yep.
Damn, Junkrat, you excited too? I'm excited to get off this ship.
I'm staying on the ship. It's
Oh, really?
yeah. They're going to be working on the ship, and there are things that only we are privy to, and I need to make sure that the repairs are done properly so that the ship is in tip-top shape and done correctly. And it's really, really important that you not leave people unsupervised on your ship. Not everybody is honest as they appear to be.
Oh, who are you talking about, Junkrat?
I worked with shipbreakers, which was the implied person I was talking to, but also it seems to be relevant many, many times. This crew encounters many people that make that relevant information. How are you doing, Frank Knowles?
I'm doing all right. I'm itching to get off the ship, but damn, Junkrat.
Will you be departing the ship permanently?
I don't think so. I think Captain Steele just said that I might be welcome to stay on for a little longer. If there's anything I can get for you while we're docked, let me know.
Live flies, please.
Oh, flies, yeah.
Live flies, please. It would be fantastic. I will.
Live flies?
Yes, live is perfect. I have freeze dried on board the ship, but live is much, much better. I will of course reimburse you with credits.
How many do you want, Junkrat?
Chances are, however many you can procure will be the amount.
Oh, just maximum.
Yeah,
Live fries.
It's highly unlikely that is a item that is kept in mass quantities here.
What is there anything else? Other bug parts or anything?
If you
I don't mean to assume.
If you see any trinkets or mechanical devices in the bazaar that are not expensive and you don't recognize their intended purpose, I would love to tinker with it.
Sure thing. Okay. You got it.
The Blop smiles. It's like watching the Geico Gecko smile.
Licks her eyeball.
Yes, like right in the middle of it.
Ugh.
That's lovely. Are you the first to step off the ship then?
If I can, yeah.
I mean, I'm just waiting to see if like the crew's going to go en masse or what's
Right.
happened, but really I'm waiting for the first person to step off the boat.
I step off.
Okay. As you step off into, well, first off, you got to get down this tube. And well, as long as you take your time, which you being a spacefaring individual, you would know how this works. Very slowly maintaining multiple points of contact at all times, just hand over hand going down this cable, 0G down this white, it's opaque so you can't see out of it, tube towards the other airlock on the other side. You eventually get there, cycle the airlock. It looks like from the looks of the rest of the crew, you're still the only person in the airlock. So you cycle through, and as soon as you step onto the small docking bay room on the other side, there are a host of people standing in there. The first of which you're going to recognize are going to be two Marines in full like battle armor. They're wearing, it's very clean battle armor though. It's like almost ceremonial. There's a man in what is obviously some sort of government official outfit. There's a gentleman in a trench coat. You've never met Tychus Valentine, have you?
I have not.
Okay, so you wouldn't recognize him immediately. And there is a lady on the other end with all sorts of gadgets and gizmos. She's obviously a technical person of some kind. And she's sort of like leaned against the wall casually. But it's a lot of people for this small little docking area, and they're all obviously waiting for the crew of the Perfect Stranger. As you step off the ramp, the older gentleman looks at you and says, "Are you Captain Steele?"
I am not. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I can see me standing here in my fucking Hawaiian shirt and everything.
Yeah.
They're still on board the Perfect Stranger. I am Frank Knowles. Nice to meet you. I'll stick my hand out.
He shakes your hand. It's a firm handshake. He makes eye contact, and he's like, "It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Knowles. Are you a member of the crew? I am looking to meet with the crew of this ship. So if you are a member of the crew, if you wouldn't mind waiting for the captain to disembark while we have our conversation, I'd really appreciate it."
Oh, I see. I am the greenest member of the crew. I don't mind waiting at all. Let me just kind of step over here and can I smoke in here? It's been a really long trip.
He looks at you like, "No, you cannot smoke on the space station."
Figures.
Actually, there probably will be rooms where you can smoke, but they're going to be special rooms.
Right.
So, to ease back on me cajoling the rest of the crew out, let's just say the rest of the crew goes on leave and comes out the door.
Let's open it.
Takes the hint.
Well, there you go.
I was hoping the captain was going to stop by and say anything.
I was gonna stop by and say and see what Homer and Annika and Ray's plans were,
Oh my god, I just charged forward. I'm sorry.
but now I'm out.
I mean, in brief, Homer and Annika are planning on spending that time together and off the ship.
Booty call.
Yeah, it's the worst kept secret on the ship. Ray is planning on not going to a bar. He's planning on making a port of call without going to a bar. Not that he stopped drinking. He's just kind of like proving to himself that he can do it. And K62 is planning on staying on the ship with Junkrat. Yeah, she's definitely not leaving unless you guys want her to leave. None of the other individuals on board are leaving unless you want them to.
No, somebody needed to stay on board, and I'm glad somebody other than me was thinking of the concept of not leaving our ship alone.
I just want to challenge you to a 30-second montage scene of the ship's cat going out and hunting down like the biggest pest.
Oh, that's super simple. You see, the cat is both psionic and has teleport, so they pull in, and it can see out the window into the windows of one of the cargo bays where there are a platitude of little rodent-like things, and it simply closes its eyes and blinks over, like right in front of one of the things that just blinks twice before this thing's nasty little claws sneak into it. It consumes said thing, and then it blinks all the way over to the captain, drops the half of the remains of it at his feet, and then blinks back into the kitchen.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Who's going? Is Welly staying on the boat?
I don't know if Welly can make it down that tube.
That's a valid point, too. Welly had to be grav plate trained. Anyway,
Welly can stay.
so you all get off the... This is now a really tight little room. Understand that this is like a small bedroom. Like Ghost, it's like one of your kids' bedroom size is this room. And all of these people are in it. Plus the 2 Marines. So things are a little tight in this room. It's not meant for this many people. And the governor is like, Captain Steele, looking at this eclectic group of people.
That would be
Definitely
me.
not
So...
I feel like Lucas got this.
Oh, is it Luca?
No.
So,
Luca has a flask in the corner.
he's gonna hold his hand out, not knowing exactly which one, but kind of guessing who Steele is. Be like, I'm Governor Alto of the High Port here above Elise. I'd love a moment of you and your crew's time, if you wouldn't mind.
What can we do for you?
I have seen that your ship has extensive battle damage. My texts say they don't know exactly how long or how much, but that it will be extensive to repair. And I would like to offer you an opportunity, rather than paying traditional credits for it, to do the city yet another service and possibly get that work paid for. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. It's a dangerous assignment, and it's something I need an off-worlder for, and you've proven that you and your crew are trustworthy and capable.
I feel like we're used to dangerous assignments at this point, and I don't have any issues as long as nobody else here has any issues. Gentlemen,
Sorry, did you say support fuel and repair for quick service but dangerous service to the city?
I hope it's quick service. It will definitely be dangerous. Quick would be better. So let me back up a step and provide you with a short history of what's been going on here over the past year or so. Elise, as you have seen, is an amazing starport. We have a lot of traffic that comes through here, and we're critical to the commerce that runs through the island subsector. This has made us both wealthy and created some socio-economic problems. You see, the gap on this world between the haves and the have-nots is far greater than it really should have ever been allowed to be. And while that is a social mistake we have made, fixing it with the rise of gang violence and crime has become very, very difficult. You see, the gangs have taken over the lower half of the dome that the city exists in. 2 specific gangs have they've uprooted all law enforcement in the lower levels. And that influence is starting to leak into the upper levels. We've tried sending in local police, but in a world this size, everybody has a cousin, brother, sister, etc. who's on one side or another of this gang fight. And so the provisional government, under my leadership, has authorized the formation of a radical government unit to fix the problem, comprised specifically of capable off-worlders who have no social, familiar, or political ties to these gangs. We're calling them street judges, and it is what it sounds like. We need someone to go down to the planet and help remove the gang leaders from the equation. In return for the service, if you'd be willing to help, and you would not be the only ones, I've recruited others as well, I would be willing to compensate you for repairs of your ship, fully refuel it, and send you on your way without any docking fees or requirements. We'll even do the maintenance on your ship.
I'm down.
He smiles broadly, like he seemed like he was holding his breath for a second to see if you were going to say yes. And he's like, I'm so pleased to hear it. When you exit the airlock, there will be a street judge's recruitment stand where I'll have someone waiting to escort you to the orientation center. I'll let them know you're coming. Thank you again very, very much. And he gracefully disembarks, and the two Marines follow him, leaving you in a room with the other two strangers. Well, one of them isn't a stranger. All of you who were in episode 1 know who Tychus Valentine is, the owner and leader of the Valentine Agency, who helped you coordinate dispersal of these codes to stop this nanovirus from destroying the system.
Mr. Valentine, it's good to see you again.
Indeed.
Appreciate the help.
Indeed, it's good to see almost all of you. Although when I ran into you last, Taylor was the captain, and he was here. I'm guessing that something tragic has happened.
Unfortunately, that is a true statement, sir.
Stacy's going to be very upset to hear that, and I want you to know I'm very sorry for your loss. I didn't know him very well, but he seemed like he was a very good man. Part of the reason why I was willing to trust you was the messages that you sent. Taylor's message left a lot to be desired in details before you left, but I was willing to rally the support we got based on the dire warning. I was coming up here to try to give you a briefing before the governor got a chance to give his speech, but he knew I would come up here to warn you of the severity of what's going on here. Not that I think you shouldn't take the job, but you should be aware that when he wants you to go take care of the gangs, this isn't your average law enforcement scenario. The street judges have been granted the power to be judge, jury, and executioner, and many of the off-worlders hired to go down there are simply shooting anyone wearing gang colors. It's pretty messy down there.
Sounds like a war against poor people to me.
I wish I could say I thought that was entirely true. The problem is that the extremes that they're going to is going to have civilian casualties, which is why I was going to warn you. But the gang leaders themselves are no better. In fact, in a lot of ways, they're worse. I just would have preferred a more strategic operation, which is where I'm hoping you all will listen to my plan to deal with the problem.
Standing by.
I would like you to accept their offer to become street judges. And instead of just killing every gang member you come across and walking the safe parts of the streets like the other judges are, I'd like you to go straight for their leaders. Surgical strike. Cut the head off. Gangs like this, it's about fear and power. If you make a big enough message taking out their leaders, I think the others will back down enough that control can be regained in the lower levels with a modicum of force, rather than the extreme element that the street judges have become. With that said, there are other street judges down there, and you're going to have to be very careful.
Is it possible, with the intelligence that you have, that the gangs that potentially some of the street judges are, although off-worlders, have some sort of influence from either of the gangs?
It's possible. If that's the case, I would believe that it's probably just a money thing where street judges were off-worlders, got down there, and then were offered a huge hump of credits to go kill the other guys. But if that's the case, then it's been happening on both sides, because the bloodshed down there has not been confined to one of the gangs. It's been both.
My concern is more of whether or not I have to shoot another street judge.
I would advise you not to do that unless it's absolutely necessary. there have been some judge-on-judge violence incidents, and it has not been kind to those responsible. The supreme judges who are up here on the station, as I'm sure they will brief you when you go in, review body cam footage from every street judge. If your verdicts are all considered just, which is a wide berth, then you're fine. But if they're not, the consequences can be severe. As long as you're killing, as long as you're going after gang members, you won't have a problem. But even if another judge attacks you, well, you do what you have to do. But come see me before you see them.
Roger.
On that note, I'd like to introduce you to Professor Enigma. Yes, I know that's not her real name. She's with the League of Taurus. She came to me when your ship was patrolling the system, saying that there was some interesting energy readings coming from the hold. And she has been an asset to the Valentine Agency in the past, so I've agreed to introduce her to you and let her give you her pitch as to what you can do for her. And Tychus kind of like tips his hat and he's like, thanks for hearing me out. You got my comm code if you need me. And he leaves. And Professor Enigma's like, you guys have got to be tired of hearing from people. Like, you haven't made it 3 feet off your ship and you've already been like bombarded with all this stuff.
Yeah.
It's a lot to take in. She's very jovial and carefree and she's smiling. Have you heard of the League of Taurus?
I feel like that's something we probably have heard of.
Not necessarily. It's kind of specific to certain circles, and none of you are scientists that I know of.
I have science, physics.
You may have heard of her. Actually, you probably would have heard of them then. But if you don't have science, then no. So you probably would have heard of them. League of Taurus is a group of scientists and archaeologists who they are trying to preserve any artifacts they find from the ancients or ancient days, or high tech level stuff that people don't understand how it works anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So with your familiarity, she's gonna be like, I am gonna get down to it. I detected a rare substance. You're probably familiar with it. It's called void matter, and I detected a significant quantity of it in your hold.
Fact.
I'd like to barter with you for it. We don't have a ton of credits at our local installation. However, we are willing to trade either tokens for the League or gear that you can acquire with the tokens. Understand that the gear I'm going to sell you is not something you'll be able to find most other places, if anywhere else. But if you are interested, I have a shuttle that's docked further down the shipyard, and you can have a look at my wares. Or if you're willing to let the void matter go for less than optimal price, I'd be happy to compensate you with what credits I can.
Bill, what do you think on this?
Understood. So I heard the captain. I'm not sure what Ghost was saying.
I was excited to hear that there were trinkets. Junkrat will be pleased.
Enigma smiles at you. You could call them trinkets. Some of them, anyway. We also have a fully authorized and operational augment shop, if you are interested. Anyway, here's my docking information. And I hope to hear from you. Good luck, gentlemen. And she also waters off, leaving you all alone in a very tight bay that's probably gotten pretty warm with all these bodies in it. And I'm going to take a quick bio break on that note.
Okay.
Homer and G were like awkwardly touching hands, but not trying to be too discreet. Frank Knowles just kept touching it like he just wants to have a cigar. Luca heard about his brother dying again. Is just hitting the flask real hard in the corner.
And then there's Ray.
And Ray's like, I don't want to drink, but I'm going to go have fun. It's going to be good. Luca's like, you want a sip? Come on, man.
Let's make sure that Homer and Gigi and Ray don't go down to the planet itself where we're down there doing street judgy things.
That'd be bad news.
You don't want to.
What do you guys think about
Ray.
turning in this void matter stuff?
I like that idea. Might get cleaned up, and that way you don't have to like worry about cleaning it up.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me, and it's always nice getting some compensation for it too. So whatever they can give us.
I mean, the void matter is the stuff that we mined from the gooey bits. And we got a lot of it. Like, do we know what it does?
Hey, remind me when we go to trade the void matter, that we can sell them, how to get the void matter. We have that information.
We have a
Ooh.
spot that they saw, like, what's that?
Yeah.
A month ago.
Yeah.
But that's a start.
Yeah, they're scientists. They'll find it.
Aiden, you remember that jump?
I do.
1624.
Not sure what we can actually get for the information from it, but just because I don't know if they've got enough credits to pay for it, but definitely, I'm sure they could supply us with other things.
I have returned. What are we talking about?
Just asking them to remind me when we go trade in the void matter later to let Dr. Enigma know that not only do we have void matter, we know where to get more. And see if she wants that information.
That would be valuable information. I'm going to go ahead and tell you that mechanically, this is my way of introducing kind of a special currency shop. So you can't buy anything she offers with real money, and she won't pay. She won't pay you real money for most things. She will offer you the currency, the League of Taurus Axehead coin. She'll offer you coins, and you will use those coins to buy prototype things I put together that you will not be able to find. Like I said earlier, or like she said earlier, it'll either be super rare items or it'll be unique items where there's only one. So, things to keep in mind. And I put that in there as a way to avoid power creep. Like, there are things that I wouldn't mind you having limited access to, but I don't want you to just go, oh, I can just go do this and buy, basically and just power level your way out of a lot of scenarios. So, if you go visit her, you'll get a look at the shop. But this is a mechanic I've been meaning to introduce for a while. Especially in the low-tech area of the islands where, the Gauss rifle is considered to be a high-tech piece of equipment.
Sweet. Alrighty, so the other thing we talked about is making sure that Ray and Homer and Annika don't go down to Gang War Land and go do their thing up here on the spaceport, not down on the planet where they are fighting.
Makes sense.
And I'm gonna go back to the ship and brief the other people what's going on and where we're gonna be and whatnot. So Space Cat and Dr. Kathy and Junkrat know what's going on.
Space Cat. The Space Cat needs to know. Space Cat has a name. Oh, you don't have Space Cat's name written down.
Up. I know I wrote that down, but in like.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm flipping through like a bunch of because it was so long ago.
Yep. Once we informed everybody, then yes, plan is to go and step outside and talk to Street Judge Recruity area.
Okay. Just gonna go immediately to that.
You guys want to look at cool toys before we go do the Street Judge thing?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. So you go down, you turn to the right out the airlock room, and you go down the ship dock area. Grab this and that. And you come to a dock that has a slow boat attached to it. And inside the slow boat is a vendor, stall, and workshop ready-made right at the other end of the airlock. So this is going to be the shop. Understand that nothing in here can be bought unless you have axe heads for it. So you may want to negotiate for how many axe heads you can get first. It also doesn't have the prices written on them, so you're going to have to ask.
Alrighty. What am I looking for? Luca, you want to go haggle us some
Just so you know,
axe head puppets?
because you opened it first, nobody else is going to be able to use it but you. Remember, when you're the one who with it open, that you are holding it open.
Got it.
Welcome, gentlemen. I have many, many items.
Good, because we got a
Wow.
lot of void matter. We got like 12 kilograms.
Well, I don't know if I call 12 kilograms a lot, but it is a lot more than most people come in here with.
You know how that stuff is made?
I do actually know how that stuff is made, and I know, more importantly, how to turn it into something valuable and use it. That is part of the knowledge that the League of Taurus has preserved.
Well, it eats through holes and you gotta feed it or keep it trapped in like ceramics. Oh man, it was wild. But you say 12 kilograms isn't a lot?
It's not a lot, as in not a ton, but it is more than most people come in here with. It would be sufficient to buy just about anything in my current store.
Just one thing for all of us.
So standard rates tend to be about 10 axe heads per kilogram if it's pure, and I'll test it when you bring some here. I can also give you a containment unit that'll let you move it a lot easier than your sounds like your current storage is. And then most like personal weapons or such end up being just 1 or 2 axe heads. So it depends on the size. Obviously, if you need an implant or a ship module, those would cost more.
Yeah, you give me the little dolly thing. I'll go get them from the ship, bring them down.
She hits a few buttons, and a small 4-legged rover with a flat top that you're supposed to put stuff on comes out. And its little legs go into hover mode, and it beeps as it follows you.
All right, you show me guys what they are. I'll be right back.
Her shop is an array of shells and bits and pieces. Obviously, the ship pieces over here are like whole stands in and of themselves. The burst laser modules are they're like racks, but they're like whole cargo crates with kits and parts, and like there's data cards explaining how to install them, because this is a part you would bolt onto your ship. And then the canisters are like racks of these shells that fit into your sandcaster. The rest of this stuff is relatively small stuff. Most of the implants are going to be kind of like displayed on screens. Like, you may be able to see the tiny little implant pieces on display, but really it's the display on the screens telling you how it's installed. It is important. And all of these have in the descriptions the supply catalog page that associates with them, because you can only fit a finite... One of the changes to tabletop simulators, they limited the amount of space you can put in the description. So I couldn't fit a good description for these items in there. So I just put the page in the central supply catalog. But if you have questions, feel free to ask.
Pictures look cool.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This is 80% AI art.
Still looks cool.
Luca and the hover dog come back. As soon as we turn the corner, Luca said, I bet you I can ride the sucker, and has rode it the rest of the way.
That's what I thought. Should have been able to do that. That's a full wing in Star Wars. All right. So you bring it back, and she starts testing it, and she's like, this is actually an incredibly pure set of samples. I'll give you a couple extra axe heads per unit. 144 axe heads for the whole stack. That's enough to buy quite a bit in here.
I look over at the captain.
Yeah, let's do it. Another question for you. Do you have a constant supply of this stuff? Or if we have information of where we got this stuff from, would that be of worth to you?
New sources are always good. We do have the ability to synthesize it, and there are some creatures that generate it naturally. Judging from your purity, I'm guessing you got this from a natural source, which makes sense.
Yes, giant space squid.
Trizzles. I haven't seen a flotilla of Trizzles in quite a few years. They are, unfortunately, often mined for their precious metal generation. They're hunted down by poachers quite a bit.
Yeah, we ran into a group of them, and it was an interesting time for us.
I bet.
But that information of their location, would that be of any value to you?
It would be of some value. I'd have to pay you in actual credits for that.
Okay.
Truthfully, I think I've just given you enough axe heads to buy out my shop, is why I'd have to pay you in actual credits. I don't have a ton of credits, but I could give you some.
Some is better than nothing. I don't know that we're going to be going back and harvesting anything. Because our ship is not equipped to do that, but I'm sure you have that capability.
We would actually be more interested in studying the Trizzles than harvesting from them. Harvesting from them tends to kill them over time. And obviously, if we can find out better ways of synthesizing void matter, that'll help us. We also trade in other extremely exotic minerals, gems, etc. I can provide you with a list if you are interested.
Sweet.
Did the sniper take the cool glasses?
Actually, they're for Junkrat.
The cool glasses are?
That would make sense. They're Prius glasses.
Yeah, they're for seeing up real close, not seeing distances.
Spiffy.
Junkrat said if I find any cool trinkets to bring them to her. I wonder if I could buy it. And this sniper rifle is real nice.
So, the way I'm going to do this for my own sanity and to help you guys sort through how much things cost, and because you have a shit ton more than I thought I was going to give you, every tech level above 10 is one axe head for the price. Now, the ship stuff, those are going to be 10 apiece, and the implants are going to be 10 apiece. The implants come with installation, though.
So this is 2 axe heads. What's the... I gotta look at the goggles. Hold on.
Yep. And there, the glasses are top level. I think it's 13. It might be 14.
It's 15.
15. It's 15.
I was looking real hard at those because I thought they was just some cool sunglasses.
So let's hear some convo. I mean, there's all sorts of trinkets. I imagine every member of the crew is actually going around going, ooh, ah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. I pick up, everything and examine everything. What's this ring laser thing do?
It's a laser built into a ring. It's really more of a tool than a weapon, though.
Man, that's some spy gadget shit. Man, there's ship parts here and everything too, Captain. There's a lot of cool stuff.
Captain, did you see that plasma jet? That's like your flamethrower, but even hotter.
Oh, you light like flamethrowers? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Well, the plasma jet's the only one of the model I have right now. We didn't manufacture that. That's of original design. That is something from a older civilization that we managed to salvage that is a higher tech level than is currently available on the world that it's from. It's a very interesting artifact, but we're done studying it. I would definitely let it go for 4 axe heads, but I also, if you would like to have it installed on your suit, I could install it for a small fee as well.
I like this plan.
So how many axe heads do we have total? Are these these stacks of 11? Is that what this is?
So,
Yes.
only 4 of them are stacks of 11. You have 144 axe heads total. You could basically buy the shop.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm reading things.
Yeah, please take your time and read things, but try to comment out loud so that you can share with the rest of the group. So we're not, you know.
Yeah, what's an epidermal symbiote? Did anybody look at that yet?
I've not made it there yet.
That sounds really cool.
Also, anything with Invisitech as a preface is invisible to scanners.
Oh, neat.
Is it the T16 like invisible to psi scans as well?
Yes.
Ooh, that's spiffy. The neural comms are pretty cool because it's like comms attached to your brain.
Oh, this thing keeps you warm. That's neat.
Or cold, by the way. It works both ways.
Ignores temperature effects. -30. Wow. That's cool. A smuggling container? Does that go in your...
It goes where you tell it to go.
Oh. Oh my.
That's... Yeah.
Man purse.
That one is sort of important that it's in Visitech.
Yeah.
The neural comms are nice. Like you can it's everything from audio to audio visual and computer. Like it's like you can like see what everybody else is seeing that has the neural comm. They're pretty cool. What tech level are they?
Then I can hack your brain.
I think we said I thought we said the implants were all 10. As in, they're all 10 coins. But they come with installation. Is that what I said?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I was looking for what tech level they are because the comms do different things.
The
depending on
neural
what tech
jacks are 13 plus though, right? I mean, are we only...
Everything in here...
We have it.
No, everything in here is max tech level.
Okay.
We can buy these things, though.
You just get one of everything.
Do we each want neural comms and a neural jack? Because if this is like one of those things where everybody's getting a tattoo, Frank will get a tattoo. But if it's just him doing it, he's not going to do it. He's not brave enough.
I'll get some implants. Who else is in?
Oh, come on, guys. You know you want some implants.
Everybody does. Everybody's doing it.
This is going to be fantastic. It's going to be like when you're at the tattoo parlor and everyone's like, let's do it. And the first guy starts getting his tattoo and everyone else is watching. It's going to be great.
And then they're like, maybe we don't get that done. Oh, no, come on, guys. You can't. No, don't do that.
People start backing out at the last second.
Come on, I'll pay for it. You guys know you have to do it now.
So I have some questions on the neural comm there.
Yes, it comes with a computer interface and all the bells and whistles.
All the bells and whistles, but can we hack into somebody else's brain?
This would create the potential scenario where the brain can be hacked. Well, not the brain itself, but the implant can be hacked. That's a danger with any implant.
Who has psi abilities in the group?
Yes, Frank.
I'm gonna say go for those psi taps right there.
One thing that you guys who are all Imperial citizens Alliance citizens would remember is that things like psi taps are anywhere between heavily regulated and outright illegal on most civilized worlds. It's also worth noting that in the Alliance, burst laser modules are a very specific illegal technology.
Alright, well, if nobody else wants it, I'm going to take a personal energy shield. I'd also really like this Model 12 Staser.
Yep, that is the gun that all the street judges are going to be carrying, but you don't get to keep the street judge issued one.
Yeah, but that's a nice one. And of course, the sniper rifle will have its own name soon. And the glasses are for Junkrat. Yeah, that's what I want to spend my stuff on. Boy.
He gets credits. He wasn't even on the ship when we were running away from those giant squid things.
But who's getting psi comms, man? Or who's getting the comms, the neural comms or neural jacks? All the way around?
I'll do it if everybody else does it.
It just so happens that there are enough neural jacks and neural comms. Those are different things. There just happen to be enough for the whole party to get them.
Mm-hmm. What a coincidence.
Yeah, so I'll be taking one of each of those then.
All right. So what
You
you
into
guys
it,
do
Frank?
is you con Aiden into going first.
Oh,
And-
you guys.
Yeah.
And Enigma, it pats a little, bio bed right there in her work, because her workshop is the cargo bay of her ship. So there's not a lot of room. So she pats it. She's like, "Get up here, big boy." And Aiden jumps up on there, and she's like, "This is just gonna sting for a second." She hits you with a hypo spray in the neck, and you fall back on the bed. And then she starts strapping your whole body in, like the whole body, straps all over the whole thing. Your head is locked in place. And then she gets out a laser saw, and she starts cutting the top of your head off.
Oh my god!
I figured it was going to be one of them big probulators. That's crazy. You just cut the rat. Oh, man, I can't wait.
She's like, "Well, yeah, where do you think the neural comm goes? I got to be real careful here. The hair won't grow back right if I don't do this right."
Aiden raises his hand.
Did
Hey,
you
does
look at the picture
Aiden
of
raises
what it
his
looks
hand. Does
like?
anybody else taste the smell? Does anybody taste plaid?
Yeah,
I can't taste
Aiden
plaid.
realizes that he thinks he raised his hand, but he can't move his body at all.
Yeah, okay. I'm tasting plaid, guys.
Oh, you said my hairline could get messed up, though? Aiden, this,
Don't worry, I'll put it back right. Just, you can't distract me while I'm working. And you guys see the picture in the Central Supply book, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me see if I can bring it up on stream real quick so people can see what I'm talking about.
There was no question
Neural
about how
comm.
this was going to get installed.
Not
yeah.
from you.
Looks like he's getting zip tied right to the friggin' side of the brain.
Was it page 44? No, it was 50 something.
60 for the neural
60.
comm, right?
60. There it is.
60
Yep, that's
PDF.
it. All right, Neuralcomm. That's the picture right there at the bottom center on page 59. And that bad boy that's what's being put into Aiden's brain right now. And it takes her about 45 minutes of just straight soldering and put these little bio connectors in. And, she's taking gray matter out. She ain't putting back in. And then she
Just-
put... Then
Just so we're all on the same page here, you know what happens when Aiden loses his phone now, right?
Yeah, it's definitely not getting lost this time.
Dude, she rolled an 8 on the nose. On the nose, she rolled an 8.
Oh no.
So she goes to put the top of his head back on. It's like, oh, that's backwards, and then flips it around the right way and puts it on. And then she pulls out this like it's glue for your flesh, and she does a whole ring around like she's caulking a bathtub. And then she like takes the excess off with her finger like you would if you were doing the seam. And she's like,
Did she have gloves on?
No. And she's like, okay, we're going to let him sit for a few more minutes so that can set, and then we'll move on to whoever's next.
All right, let's I'm going to buy my stuff and let's just get out of here.
So, Aiden, you feel fine. Now when you try to use the comm, so there's going to be now this mental command function where like you have to control this comm with a combination of eye movements and like muscular neural control. So you have to like put your fingers together in a certain way and look straight up with your eyes in order to activate different functions of the comms. And you can preset it with whatever you want. Like you can use voice commands, which it does tell you in the instruction manual is the easiest way to do it. But obviously, using voice commands has the fallback of people can hear that you're doing it. But you now have a neural comm installed in your head, and it's got a computer in it that has all sorts of things. And you have a neural jack installed in your head, and it has all sorts of capabilities. The neural jack is the highly advanced version where you can get chips that do physical things as well as mental things. So that's something you're going to want to look into at a later time. It's also why Gigi can do things that aren't on her character sheet.
Ooh.
It will definitely be reading material.
So she gets Aiden up, and you're sitting here playing with how to turn the comms on and off. Everyone's getting text messages that say random shit, like someone's their first time using a voice assistant to send text messages. And who's up next?
Lucas steps forward.
Hey, big boy. You seem really like brooding, silent type. She's like, you want me to go ahead and up your dopamine levels while I'm in there?
Dopamine. Yeah, okay.
She, oh wow, boxcars. Holy shit. So.
You are now the happy boy.
She lays you down on the table and just zip, 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 zip. And about 45 minutes later, she's got Luca all sorted out with the same implants. And did you get an extra one?
Yeah, Luca wanted the temperature and the smuggling container.
Where do you want the smuggling container at?
He wants it at he wants it over his heart.
Oh no, man, you should put it in your like left wrist so you could pop out a pill or something. Kill people with it.
Left butt cheek.
Sorry, I'm an assassin.
Also, left butt cheek is horribly inconvenient.
Yeah, what the hell?
Just a second.
You're reaching for it. It looks like you're
Hold
picking
on a second. I got this itch.
Yeah.
All right, you said over your heart. It's your decision. It's your implant.
No, I want it in my right forearm.
Right forearm it is. She rolled boxcars. It all goes very smoothly. It's also in Visitech, so like there's not even a seam. It doesn't like normally when you would do one of these, there'd be like a little scar, like a fake scar they'd put in to hide the seam. There's no seam. And you come out there and you're able to like pop it open, pop it closed just by moving your hand. You're also now playing with the neural comms.
We're all getting text messages.
Yeah.
How big is the hidey hole?
It says in the implant, but it's not very big. I'll have to go to the page and look it up.
I just thought it was like a big enough for like a knife or something, right?
20 centimeters.
Whoa.
I mean, for inside your arm, that's big. Yep,
Yeah.
that is.
Yeah.
So it requires all this difficult investigate check and stuff like that. it's unlikely you'll have to do that unless there's a reason, because it's Invisitech. It's invisible to most scanners. So someone's going to have to like have an idea that it's there to even start looking for it. Okay. She taps the thing. She's like, see, 2 out of 2 so far. Taps the bed. Who's next? Come on.
Captain gets a text that says, "You can do it." Also, make the new guy do it. With extra periods. Close. Shit. No, fuck. Send. Damn it. Go.
That's probably what all the messages look like. How's this fucking thing work? Oh man, I said that, didn't I?
I'm trying not to blink.
No, she said Frank, or he said Frank's name, so Frank's gonna get a bunch of text messages that say all of that.
Yeah, I'm lady, I just want to buy this stuff right here.
Oh, you don't want to be part of the group? We've got enough to do, everybody. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, they can keep it. I just want this cool plasma thingy.
Yep, I'm really apprehensive.
Oh, don't be afraid. Come on, guys.
I think it's excellent that Aiden got it done, though.
Oh, I got GPS installed on his brain already.
Now we can definitely track him down.
That's right. I can't get lost now.
Well, I mean, if that's how you want. Any upgrades for your ships while you're in here? Luke is taking care of payment.
I'm paying for my shit. Digitally, too. Oh, sorry. That was an extra one. Give it back, please.
So these, the advanced sensor screen dispenser and whatever it is that... I have to look. Do you know what page that's on, or?
I thought you said you did your homework and you read the books.
I did. I just want to make sure that. So that I think this is this more ship related. And if that's ship related, yeah, we definitely want that.
Yeah, but tell us why.
We definitely want that. Yeah, tell us why.
Tell you why.
Tell me why.
I want everyone on the stream to know that when Throwed Up Shit Up, he's like, I did the homework. I read all the extra modules, including the one that specifically tells you what that one is.
Now, I do want to let you know that just because I read it does not mean I have it memorized. I just was very specifically clear about that, you know.
I left a copy of that particular module right next to your character sheet so that you could read the part that you needed. There you go. I even flipped to the right page for you.
Oh, I know. I've got it open on my PDF here too. So
anyway, these modules are those modules plus, because they're advanced, if you hold your mouse over it, you'll see that they work as the standard ones, but they also break missile locks, which the standard ones don't.
Ooh.
yes, so we will take those.
I mean, not take them. We're going to pay you money for them, or
Well, we will have them we will have them installed.
Okay. Go ahead and subtract for that. And we did... I'm gonna let you guys figure it out. You guys, two of you got 4 implants. That is correct. That is two people got 2 implants, so that's 4 implants.
I got an extra 2 for 6.
Oh, you got an extra 2. Okay.
And I paid 11 for the stuff that I got.
Okay. These 2 modules were 10 each. I put those in the stack. You definitely have enough money to get everybody these neurojacks and neurocoms. And I just want to
do it.
I want to point out
Frank's
from a metagame perspective, they have significant benefits.
And there is a reason why they're there for us and in the correct quantities.
100%. Yeah, I can see a hook when I'm taking it.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you went next because she rolled a 9. So one more person without a permanent brain tick. All So she finishes caulking your shit up. And 45 minutes later, you have these installed. We'll take.
Do I have a cow lick?
I will take 2 of these. No, she rolled well. You don't have any hair issues either.
Nice.
All right, you guys still have some coins left.
Captain's phone is just buzzing off the fuck. It says, one of us, one of us.
Come on, Captain.
So we've already accounted for the implants that we did, right? As far as the axe, as far as the axe heads are concerned, or
I'll be honest with you. So many people have had their hands on the pots. I don't know about yours, though, Dubs.
yeah, no. So I've got those. So I haven't touched any of the axe heads yet. So all I did was grab stuff that I thought I was interested in. So
Yeah, I only took 1 stack and moved it over for the stuff that I bought.
Okay.
what is the translation here? It's according to the tech level. Is that what it was?
I haven't heard anything from Ronan, but I saw his hand in the pot, and I'm just wondering if he was accounting for any of this as we were going along. Are you muted, Ronan?
Yes, I am muted.
Okay, I haven't heard from you in quite some time. That's why I was asking. Because I saw you moving coins around, and I wasn't sure if you were accounting for things.
I was trying to, but there are many hands.
Yes.
So only coins that I moved were for my plasma thing being installed in my vac suit.
Okay, so nobody's accounted for Thodubs' implants or stuff.
Nope, not yet.
Okay, well, that's going to mean that those 2 go over, and then that's 5 there, and 2 there, and 4 there. Okay, so that puts us at 11. For yours, actually, one of these needs to come back here. Okay. All right, so you guys have 12 axe heads left.
I can't get both
I'll give
both fancy things.
I'll give you both. I thought you'd have enough to buy everything. She does. I'll tell you what. She does you a deal. She's like, you're giving me information, even though I'm paying you a little bit for it, for where these things I can get are. I'll go ahead and put 2 in for the price of 1. She taps the bed. Come on, Captain.
Yeehaw! Don't roll lower than an 8. Let's go. Standing by.
She rolled an 8 on the nose.
We're also taking the ship modules too, right? I mean, we're grabbing everything, I assume.
No, you don't have that. You can't afford
We don't
that.
have the money.
No.
You got the 2 canisters of the sensor screens.
Yep.
Those are paid for. I moved the money for those already. And the rest of the stuff, so the side taps, the burst laser modules, and these 2 swords have not been bought.
And my neural thingies just use the rest of the thingies.
Yep. So, you guys have made out with a bunch of special gear, and there will be more to have next time. As long as you can find one of these special vendors.
A cool shopping episode. I like it.
Oh my goodness, look how tall it is. Alrighty. You guys depart heavily laden with your new items from the League of Taurus' shop, which is a shuttle, so it's obviously mobile.
Hey, we need to get that lady's phone number.
Oh, I'm sure she gave you all business cards pre-programmed into your phones.
Into our brains.
Yeah. All right, who's going to be responsible for the shipping ammunition? Actually, you guys could just put it on the ship because we're still in the ship thing.
Sounds good.
Put it in the ship shape.
Okay. Where's your next stop going to be?
Judge recruiters.
Excellent. I just finished making something for that. Not making everything I wanted for that, but something I wanted for that. Let's do it as a. Let's make it a tile. So you roll up to the judge's recruitment thing. This is just a little excerpt from one of the book things that I thought was very appropriate. This is what the uniforms look like. And the street judges, it has all sorts of propaganda like make this world safe again, make your fortune, do good at the same time, and all these like, feel good messages about how good of an idea it is. And in the background, they do have several scenes like this. And one thing that will strike you is a lot of these are not propaganda photos as much as they are like evidence photos. Like these are actual things that are happening. And as you walk up to the recruitment center, you'll have a very nice storefront where they're like pulling recruits in and stuff. And in the back of the area, you'll see a prisoner processing center where many prisoners are being loaded onto shuttles. Hello, gentlemen. What can I do for you? I believe you're the ones the governor said was coming. A gentleman in a street judge-style cloth uniform says as you walk up.
Yep. Captain. Yeah. Right.
Yep, that's us.
That captain's mute button's gonna have to get super glued open. So, he's like, gentlemen, I'm Recruiter Miller, and I will be taking care of your induction. If you are ready to start your indoctrination, I will lead you to the intake center.
Sounds like a blast.
Hey, where are those prisoners going?
They're going to prison.
Good call.
All right, let's see. I've got a Luca token, a Holmes token. There's a Frank token. There's an Aiden token. Gigi and Annika, or Homer and Annika are going off to make, little Psy babies. And Ray's trying to figure out what you do when you're not drinking in a port of call.
He's gonna gamble.
So you guys are led into it's a rather large conference room. And there are bags of equipment already laid out on a table. On the monitors on the side walls, there are all sorts of schematics and quick fact sheets for like armor, weapons, etc. And Mr. Miller is like, all right, gentlemen, so the real quick and dirty facts of what we're about to do is this is a extreme law enforcement scenario. We have criminal gangs that have driven law enforcement out of the lower levels of the city. We would like you to go reestablish order by any means necessary. On these data wafers are copies of our laws and procedures. There are many of them, and we expect you to at least peruse them to understand the basics of law in this world. All of the equipment that you will take down there with you will be issued to you by the government, and we expect it returned. You will not be taking your personal arms and armor with you. And furthermore, every action you make down on the planet will be reviewed by the supreme judges up here on the station. That way you don't go on a rampage killing civilians without any sort of accountability. Not that I think that any of you would do that. Are there any questions so far? All right. So, gentlemen, we'll provide you with lockers up here that will be keyed to your personal biometrics for you to store your personal gear in and retrieve it once you come back. Your rotation cycles are 4 days long. You'll spend 4 days down on patrol, and then you'll come back up for debriefing for 2 more days, and then you'll have a day off, and then you'll be sent back down for another 4-day sprint. Generally, we do this to keep the fatigue down. It will be very stressful down there. The 2 gangs that are fighting each other, they are holdovers from the mining era. So one of them are the Iron Gang, and the other are the Emerald Gang. 2 of the key things that we mined from this planet before it became a holdover or stopover for convoys and space travel. The Emerald Gang, really indistinguishable from the Iron Gang. Their differences are based mostly on territorial and local political issues. for all intents and purposes, they're both armed to the teeth, which they shouldn't be. Our law level does not allow anything above a stunner, and yet they have fully automatic weapons. So that's another problem that needs to be dealt with, but we'll get to that at a later time. Any questions about that part of it?
Can you tell us anything about the Emerald Gang's leader?
Yes, I can tell you a little bit about both the Emerald and the Iron Gang's leaders. So, the Emerald Gang is run by a former consultant who was part of the management of the mine. Her father was a emerald miner, and that's her claim to the notoriety of the gang. But really, we believe she's in it to make money and has been making money hand over fist. She probably has 1 million credits to her name at this point. And their tactics have been to claim territory and then raid warehousing areas. So when we can't fit enough stuff up here at the high port, we used to store it down in the lower parts of the city. This pushed into residential areas and created a local political issue, and initially the raids on the warehouses were simply because we had pushed into housing. However, this young woman has figured out how to make quite a bit of profit off raiding those warehouses. Really?
What's her? Do we know her name?
Yeah, but like GM wise, you have to wait for me to hit those buttons like all the other players are waiting patiently for me to do.
Sorry.
Good.
Sorry.
So Angela Thompson's going to be her name.
Of the Emerald Gang.
Yes.
Excellent. And the Iron Gang, ruled by a crazy tough man, I assume? I have no idea.
It's not far off. So he's a former boxer and local star. He had his back broken during a otherwise peaceful riot. Unfortunately, sorry, I gotta write something down real quick. Unfortunately, he decided after the accident that he had not been treated fairly. And the Iron Gang really was a group of his boxing supporters initially. They went from peaceful protests of various different minor local issues to being outright vandalism and looting and rioting in order to drive the police back long enough for them to raid storefronts. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
His name is Grayson Nevin.
In our previous information, there are like multiple levels, right? And the lower we go, the more we'll run into these gang members.
That is correct. The lower you go, the more control the gangs are going to have.
How many levels total?
There are 4 main levels, and there are 2 sub-levels.
Do we have any intel on location of the leaders of the gangs?
Other than to say they're probably at one of the lower levels? No, not really. If you are able to find one of their lieutenants, you can probably get that information from them. Feel free to have a look at your equipment bags, and you may ask any questions about your equipment. Obviously, the G-bikes are going to be parked in a garage, but you'll have an info sheet for them.
All right.
Make sure.
I like.
Yep, make sure not to get this confused with your standard equipment, as you will have to return all of it, or you will have to compensate us for it.
Oh, don't worry.
Bugger.
And there's like the cool uniform. I like it.
Yep. Well, that's one of the reasons I brought the propaganda picture out, was so that you could see what your uniforms actually looked like.
You see the Luca judge
The Luca judge.
in the Traveler Discord?
Oh,
Nice.
I like it. Oh, let me see here. I need to copy a Luca. Need to paste a Luca. And then I need to redefine a Luca. There's a very blue Luca. We will all know who Judge Luca is.
Nice.
Ill.
All right. And with that, he's going to say, gentlemen, your patrol starts whenever you can make it to the space elevator with your G-bikes to go down into the dome. If you have any additional questions, you may ask now, or you may ask dispatch on the way.
Did we look at the rules? Like, what can we judge somebody for?
So, let me just put it to you this way. I could spend the next 2 hours metagame explaining to you what the frickin' rules are, or I could just say, you guys can decide whether or not your characters actually looked at the rules or not. But it is kind of a common sense thing what the rules are, with the exception of the fact that you are judge, jury, and executioner. If you've seen Judge Dredd, you kind of understand the concept.
So you're saying that I am the law.
Yes.
But I'm not gonna do it.
law. You could have done it. You could have done it.
No. See, I can't.
You can do
I was
it.
about to do like a Spartacus thing, like, no, I am the law.
As you guys are marching down the corridor towards the grav center and checking out your grav bikes, there's like a space elevator that goes down to the planet. You guys are going to notice other groups of judges, mostly in squads of 4, have assembled. Luca,
Are we passing storefronts or anything?
you could if you wanted to.
Any place that would have live flies?
Roll
I
luck.
feel like we can probably.
Those flies aren't going to last 4 days while we're judging.
There won't be live flies when I'm through. I guess, yeah, you're right. I should get them on the way back. I'll remember that. You're right.
Which is fortunate, because you're sitting there asking the captain, talking about live flies, while Luca has stopped dead in his tracks. And you all notice that he's no longer walking with you, because he's looked over at one of the other sets of judges, and you recognize one of the judges.
Fucking Lieutenant Cameron.
Fucking Lieutenant Cameron.
Who?
You don't know. This motherfucker downed a helicopter. We were just fucking racing and then we crashed helicopters. He got me kicked out of the Army. Navy, sorry. I care about the things like that.
Sounds like an asshole.
He is.
Well, now you're judge, jury, and executioner there, buddy.
And
I said you.
and so is he.
Have we officially changed into our Judge Dredd uniform?
Yes, they would have had you lock up all your personal gear and change into uniforms. Like you're on your way down to the planet.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay, if that's the only explanation and conversation you guys want to have at that point, we can do that.
Oh yeah, Luca's gonna kill somebody.
Maybe that's a thing that the rest of the party members would recognize in your body language and maybe want to talk about.
You okay? You want to stick a gum or something?
Stick a gun, yes.
Stick a gun. Okay. So this guy ruined your Navy career?
Yeah. Basically caused any and every bad thing that's ever happened to me.
And this is the first time you've seen him in how long?
That's not true. I pushed the button on the spaceship.
He could have been there. Frank dropped his body and pulled me away from the explosion. But those don't matter. I was a young guy. I had just joined the Navy. Like, my life was looking up and up. We were just racing helicopters after hours. Like you do.
Oh, like you do, right? Breaking the rules. Okay.
Oh, man. He is the type of guy that would challenge you to a race. Use the drugs that you provided him to get an advantage in the race. Clip your wing, blow you down, and then say it's your whole fault.
Oh, Luca. Drugs?
Just like uppers, like, you can't just stay awake for 48 hours when you're in the military.
You're damn right you can't. Luca, we have to talk.
So, short version is we should stay away from this guy.
Yeah, he's right over there.
Kissick, do you want to send me a picture?
Of Lieutenant Cameron
You don't have to, but you can.
in a judge helmet.
Also, you don't have to, but you can.
Oh, that'd be great. Blue Judge Dredd uniform.
I like how he just took the Judge Dredd helmet and colorized it.
He showed me blue things. I made a blue thing.
I like it.
My favorite thing was erasing with only 28% opacity, so you could still see my eyes through the thing.
It's a good detail. Well done.
That is really nice.
Well, I can't wait to bust some skulls, gentlemen.
Let's do this.
Just need a helmet for him.
Oh, God. He looks so young.
We're gonna break some. Are we still really going after poor people? I kind of have an issue with that. Not really feeling the war here.
Well, technically, we're going after the leaders, right? So.
Yeah,
Yes, that's true.
no one who's part of this gang isn't raping, pillaging, killing, and otherwise murdering people for funsies. So
Yeah.
Okay.
don't be confused.
I just haven't seen any of that crime yet.
It would have been part of your orientation, but I did gloss over it
Okay.
because I thought that we'd all talked enough ahead of time.
10-4. Now I'm into it. Let's go bust some skulls.
Let's go enforce the law. Not random skull busting.
Yes, nothing
Let's get
random.
Lieutenant Cameron's.
Well,
Oh, yes, unless we meet him.
I was about to say, minus this one guy that you might run into.
And
Yes.
maybe accidentally throw him off a building.
Okay, just make sure we turn off the body cams and
Yeah.
make sure their body cams are all off before we do that. I'm not opposed to this plan. Let's just make sure we do it right.
All right, so you guys, and this is where we're going to get to do some drawing and theater of the mind and all that good stuff because this is a one-off scenario. I didn't make maps for it. So you guys go into the depths of this cavernous cityscape. What level do you want to go to first?
The top level.
Really? Okay. You enter a majestic utopia. There's active law enforcement, there's clean streets, children playing, businesses running. No crime here.
This looks really boring. We need to keep going down.
This is the top layer.
Yep.
This is really nice.
The
Oh, I get it. This is where all the rich people live.
the dome is divided into 4 quadrants. And there are what are called the canyons, running in a roughly plus shape. Like this. They go all the way from the top to the bottom. And it's how you would get G-car access between levels. So, the 4 levels that are mostly populated, this is kind of the shape that everything would be in. And the canyons would be the highways to get in and out.
Oh, so we can use that to head down levels.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Captain, you want to take lead? Head us down?
I want to go down one level at a time.
Does anyone not have G-bike flyer at all?
Well, probably me. I don't fly anything. Yeah. Oh no,
Is your
Yeah.
your flyers untrained altogether?
Oh, Frank, too.
Okay.
Yep, same here. Untrained.
Oh, you guys have never driven G-bikes. They just assumed you could do it. Kizik?
So did we.
This sounds like
I got it's not a helicopter, but it can work.
Okay. So this is going to be a group effort. Realize that those of you without any training in it, you're rolling a -3 for that skill. It's a dex skill for you to make the check, and it is a 6 to pass for basic maneuvering.
Okay, my bad. I looked at the wrong thing. I am trained in flyer.
Excellent.
Just
So
a 0.
with 0 is
I
fine.
was down here looking at the rest of my stuff, and Annika's sheet's right next to what I was looking at. I was like, nope, I don't have anything. I'm a dummy.
To be fair, Annika
No,
would just swap out for another card, and then she'd have the skill.
Ooh.
Also, we can figure out how to do that. But guys, come on. It's easy to ride a G-bike. You just kind of imagine there's a helicopter over your head and then lean a little bit forward. Follow me.
Okay.
Rolled an 8. Plus 2 is a 10.
All right, that's a +2 to the next roll. Who's the next roll?
I rolled a 7. I have a -2, which is a 5. And then he gave me a +2.
Yep.
Back to 7.
What's your dex score?
It's 1, and I put that into the -3.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Okay.
all of that's there, yeah.
Okay. So you're at -1. Who's next?
I guess I'll go.
Oh, we should be a +1. Because
Oh,
you
it's
said
a 6.
6.
It's a +1. That is correct.
Should be a +1.
Thank
I got
you.
an 8.
Oh, awesome. So yeah, we're at plus a lot.
So where are we at? So
You rolled high enough to pass. So basically, as a group, this is a pass. So
We're not riding like, a biker gang or anything.
yeah, but you guys are like wobbling a little bit, but you're definitely like Kizik is like coming over there and being like, no, you do this, and then Ronan will slide over and be like, no, you do this, and they're getting you're well enough to get through traffic without running into each other or someone else. But it is enough of a wake-up call for you to realize you might not want to try any like high-speed biker maneuvers on these things, or at least 2 of you might not want to do that.
Definitely.
Because these things definitely go fast enough to kill you.
God damn.
Stats if you
Yeah.
do that.
Very fast.
Yeah. Okay.
Vroom vroom. Level 2.
You guys gotta go down to level 2. Level 2 is a little bit more grungy, but it is it's still pretty decent. You do notice that the lack of sunlight coming in is more prevalent here. Only the outer edges have places where there's skylights. But it's not terrible. It's your normal downtrodden suburban area outside of a major city, but not slums.
It's mostly
And,
residential.
It's mostly residential. That is correct.
Can I do a perception or roll just to see if it looks like any of the crime stuff's moving up?
Yeah.
Or if it's... Nine.
There are little areas where you see either red or green flags, just a solid color. You've come to realize that the rusty red is a sign of the Iron Gang. And the green flags are obviously a sign of the Emerald Gang. There don't appear to be a lot of, like, overt signs of conflict, but there are supporters in these neighborhoods, and they do tend to be grouped together geographically as well.
You guys want to go investigate up here and talk to some of these supporters, see if we can find their leader? Like, this is the upper levels. The probability of them like wanting to get in a shooting match up here is not what it's going to be down on the lower levels, I would assume.
I think we should just head down a couple levels. 2s to the bottom. Maybe just one. Let's go down.
I'll second that.
Yeah,
I think we need to keep going down.
nobody here's gonna know enough to know where to go.
Okay.
Perception check from Kizik, please.
Perception is int plus recon.
Yep.
That's a 10.
Oh yeah, you nail it. As you guys are like, because I'm assuming because the captain wants to see these areas, you guys are actually going into the level and running the cross back and forth. So you're actually going into each of these slices of the pie.
Yeah.
And montage.
Okay. You guys roll past a group of street judges pulling a bunch of people out of a red house. Lieutenant Cameron is among these people. And they're just pulling people like in their jammies out of this house.
I'm gonna slow down and get some more information. Are they doing anything wrong? Are they just wearing the wrong color?
They're flying a flag, a red flag in front of their house. And the judges have lined the occupants of the house up against the like docking fence, so that each yard in quotation marks is like a docking area with a handrail to keep you from falling down. And they've got them all lined up against them on their knees with their hands like laced above their head. And two of the judges are inside the house. You can't see what's going on there. And Cameron and one other guy are outside keeping guns trained on the guys up against the fence.
I'm gonna slow down as we're going by and say, "Hey guys, let me watch something. Do you want to come to my position?"
Yeah, I'm headed that way.
Same.
Copy.
All right. You guys roll up on your G-bikes. Vroom, vroom, vroom. As you come up on the docking platform, the other judges notice you. Oh, good. Someone's drawing. Keep doing that. I'm going to get some player pawns. You've got the civilians here. And you've got the two judges watching them here. House is behind them. Can one of you do a quick check on the channel to make sure that it's actually still broadcasting? I'm getting weird feedback.
It still says you're live.
Yeah, it's weird. Oh, good, though. All right, so you roll up on this scene. You guys are hovering on your bikes right outside. The judge who isn't Cameron is like, "Can I help you, gentlemen?" And the silence was deafening.
Indeed.
I was letting Kizik lead.
I was listening on the stream, so I was 10 seconds behind.
Right?
Ah,
It's all good.
I was going to say, he called us over here. I was going to follow his lead.
I was just making sure it was still broad because on my monitor that watches it, my screen is black. I don't know why. It's weird.
Yeah, just watching what's happening here.
All right. Surely you gentlemen can find something better to do, but if you want to hang out there, who are we to tell you otherwise?
Yeah.
Let's roll here. Cameron's avoiding eye contact with you. He's obviously remembered and figured out who you are. And he's making a pitiful attempt to hide his face. Like he's just very interested in the bush to his right now.
I'm going to dismount and go in the house.
Okay. You pull up to the dock and dismount and walk past. The guard who has already talked to you is just like, oh, what the fuck? Like he's not doing anything to stop you, but he's blatantly annoyed that you're just like imposing yourself on what they consider to be, his operation. He's gonna let you walk past. So you want to walk inside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the captain walks inside. The other two officers have a older gentleman tied to a chair, and they are repeatedly stunning him and then asking questions. They answer a question. He tells them to fuck off. They stun him again. They're just going back and forth with this, and they're asking the kind of questions that you guys were kind of thinking of asking, like, where's the leader? They're basically doing the interrogation that the captain had suggested, trying to find out where the leadership was. Oh, we lost the Thodubs.
I'm working on coming back.
Luca is
Oh, go ahead.
is that guy that's not. I mean, he's really trying to not. I fuck you. If I'm being honest, that guy is he the guy? That guy right there.
Yeah, like I answered the guy that talked to me, but I'm still just kind of staring at him.
I say we go run him over on the grab bike. What do you think?
I mean, everything we're doing's getting recorded. He's recording. We're just observing a couple of guys. We hadn't done this before. These guys are clearly pros.
Okay. Can I switch over to the neural comm so it's not over the camera?
Yes, and normally it will not require a check. However, just because they've been installed for less than a day, go ahead and give me an electronic communications check.
Oh, goody. Oh, that roll was a 6, and then
Solid 6.
solid 6. Oh, comms.
And you've got 0.
Oh, I got a 1. I have a 1 in comms.
So it's 7.
It's a 7, and then it's I have a 0 in intellect. 7.
Okay. It's a non-combat roll, so if you want to push it with a player point, you can push it to an 8.
Nice. That's what I do.
Okay. So the internal comm and not his actual phone, which is what I was going to have happen, rings.
Bring, in your head.
Yep.
Oh, I'm like still just staring and I'm trying to like blink it out, and then I go, oh, fuck, we got the things, don't we? And then I think to answer the call.
do you want to just follow this guy for the rest of the day, or we should maybe go ahead and find Grayson Nevin or Angela Thompson? You know, maybe we can find them first.
I got a 10 to answer the call, so I do it like without breaking eye contact and doing it there. I don't know what the captain's doing inside, but I was hoping that one of these guys would take a shot at him since I don't know. Yes, we can go find things and see him later. I just saw him, needed to stop.
What is the captain doing?
So the captain is inside this room, and these guys are starting to get impatient. One of them has pulled out his police baton and has started hitting the guy's legs with it. Now, you didn't very thoroughly read the law book, I'm sure. But
I flipped through it.
There has to be a line at some point. The problem is that judges are judge, jury, and executioner. And interfering with them is more problematic. Like, what they're doing, if they were regular police, would absolutely be over the line. But because they're street judges, they have a lot of leeway here. And it's very gray, at least from the little bit you skimmed, on whether or not you can intervene here. Like, technically what they're doing is illegal, but then again, they're supposed to be the judges of what is and isn't legal.
You guys having any luck?
No, this effort won't talk. But you know, I heard about this thing you can do with, like, water and a towel. Maybe we should try that.
I heard about this other thing you could do with water that might work better for you in getting information. You know, give him water.
They look at each other, and then look at him, and look at you, and they're like, what? Give
And I'm gonna walk over and get a glass of water and offer it to the guy.
So the guy's tied to the chair. You gonna hold it for him to drink out of, or you gonna let his arm free?
I'm gonna hold it for him to drink out of.
Okay. They look confused and then look at you. They have the same conundrum you do. They can't stop you any more than you can stop them. And they have to know at some level that what they're doing is probably not kosher. I think you looking at them, you'd probably be able to gather that they're driving towards the same goal you are, thinking that if they accomplish it, it won't matter how they got there.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask the guy who's tied to the chair, like, do you have any information at all? Like, I assume living up here that you probably aren't involved in the inner workings of anything that's going on down below. Do you have any information that you could give us?
Look, man, Grayson was our hero. I'll tell you the same thing we told them. You know, we support him because he's right, because we have been treated badly. Those of us who live on this level just got lucky enough to be here, but, you know, they push people out of their homes. The government, even if they are now realizing that they made mistakes, it's too little too late. And no, I don't know where Grayson is, and even if I did, I wouldn't tell you fuckers. This is a good example, like what you're doing here. Don't you see this is wrong?
Giving you a glass of water is wrong?
Not giving me the water, but this. And the two that have been like hitting him, he nods towards them. He's like, you think this is how you fix the problems down in the lower levels? Of course you guys don't care. You're outsiders. You're mercenaries being brought in by the government.
Fair assessment from your perspective. I can see that.
He's very defiant. And you can tell that, like, the beating these guys have put on him, he is in pain, but he's definitely got the attitude of someone who you don't feel like you're going to change his mind about what he said. And he probably is telling the truth about not knowing anything anyway, as you assessed already.
Yeah. Gentlemen, I don't think he actually knows anything. But I also just arrived, and have a good time. And I'm gonna leave.
Go ahead and give me a leadership or persuasion roll. It is your social, and I know that's probably not going to be fantastic, but let's just see if you made the right impression on these two.
Nine minus 1 plus 1, 9.
So you're going to get to the stairs and hear the guys talking amongst themselves and be like, you know, he's probably right. I mean, what are these guys going to possibly know? And he would have talked by now if he could. Maybe we should just move on down to one of the lower levels. And that's all you catch from their conversation as you walk out the door.
Luca, you want to go?
Where we go?
You want to go tell this guy that he's a bitch? He can't do anything to you. It's just talking.
Luca puts his bike down, hops off of it, walks right up close to Cameron.
I got your back.
So Cameron sees you coming, and obviously you've recognized him at this point. And he doesn't draw it, but he definitely rests his hand on his pistol.
I walk up to his face. I get real close to him, and I go, "I fucking hate you." And then I get back on my bike.
So you walk up to him and you say, "I fucking hate you," and he's like, "Yeah, I mean, fuck you, dude. You were a drug dealer. Like, you had me hooked on shit. It was all your fault."
Luca had taken 2 steps away and heard that, and he turns back around and he goes, "You motherfucker." And he reaches down and he touches his weapon too, and he just stares daggers at him.
I don't know how you're trying to play the good guy here. You were a fucking drug dealer.
I'm gonna walk out. As I walk out, I'm gonna grab Luca's shoulder and be like, "Come on, it's not worth it," and head back towards my bike.
So as you're doing that, it's just you fucking, we were just racing. You wanted the drug. Oh my goodness, you fucking asshole. As I mount my bike and I zoom faster away than anybody else does.
I feel like Luke is in too emotional state to have caught this, but if any of the other guys want to do like a perception, like psychological roll on this guy, you can.
Luke is doing a willpower roll not to have actively shot him.
Yeah. I forgot to put his face over here so you guys can see it. It is an 8 to pass.
My 6 is not good enough.
I have a 7.
I'll let you push that if you want to spend a point, but you don't have to. It's not a huge, vitally important piece of information, I will tell you that.
Yeah. I'm not. Sorry.
Alright, so your main concern is just to make sure that, like, as soon as Luca jumps on the G-bike, like, Cameron doesn't draw on him or anything. You're mostly just making sure that, you know, it doesn't degrade into violence. You don't want your buddy getting shot in the back. But he doesn't.
Yeah, I had his back, even to the point where I was like, I could have pulled him away and made him look like super strong, like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And I'm like, come on, man, no, it's still worth it. And like, pull him away, and he's like, you know, screaming. I don't know. Yeah.
That sounds like that's pretty much what Ronan did. So, yeah, right. You guys pull off on your G-bikes. Luca has a significant lead.
Zoom, zoom. Level 3.
Luca, give me a roll.
For driving?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. That's just kidding. That's an 11.
I was watching it and I was like, it doesn't look that bad. Like, it's 9 to start. So Luca is like gotten in sort of like a semi-trance-like state, just like dipping and weaving between traffic. And before you know it, Luca's gone and out of sight. You guys have completely lost him.
Bring.
Yeah.
Bring. Luca, you gonna answer your brain phone?
You know, talking on your brain phone while driving, it could be dangerous.
It's hands free. What are you talking about?
I Bluetooth that to my just earbud.
That's funny.
He just gave me the button.
No, come on. Where are you guys?
Where are you? You zoomed. Sorry, you zoomed off.
Yeah. That God. We're going to the next level? Hold on, let me slow down. And I pop up above the traffic and turn around until I see 3 very slow, clumsy guys coming towards me on the bikes.
So you get into the layers between lanes are reserved for law enforcement and are reserved for law enforcement emergency vehicles. So technically, if you guys were in that, you would not need to pop up above the traffic, but you can if you would like to. Also, to go up or down levels, you have off ramps on the side. They're just beacons of light, but they tell you where to go if you want to go up or down. As you turn around, I'm assuming as well you want to do it, you realize that you've actually covered almost the length of the dome. You are coming up against the far wall opposite of them.
Well, as I turn around, I'm going to take a look at the wall to see if there's any crimes going on. So wait for my guys to catch up to me. And I'm going to say, hey, I'm at the far wall. Let me know when you get here.
You see a large warehouse district, and in that warehouse district, there are several rows of flags. These flags are green.
I think I found the Emerald District.
Now you're still on the second level.
Yeah, but there's a whole row of green flags.
Yep. But it's also mostly like emergency storage and stuff. Like because you're all the way on the outer edge, there's like a layer of residential and then a layer of emergency storage. And basically the layer of emergency storage is government property, or supposed to be, and here are all these gang colors on it.
And the lady of the leader of the Emeralds likes to steal storage stuff. So hurry up, guys. Waiting here.
Zoom. I'll try to catch up.
Is my G-Bike a Mazda? Zoom. Sorry.
Do we need another G-Bike roll to catch up to him? Or
No.
it just takes us a while?
No, it just takes you a while. As long as you're not trying to do any advanced maneuvers like storm off the weaving through traffic, you won't need rolls for basic flight. We did the initial basic ones, but if you guys decide you want to be in hot pursuit of someone or something like that, you're going to have to do rolls.
I see.
So you guys catch up to where Luca is. He's just kind of hovering in the police lane, looking out over top of this aisle of warehouses.
Now, there's a bunch of warehouses with green flags. Those should be for government storage and clearly have been claimed.
Like people are living in them?
No, like then the leader of the Emerald Gang make her money by taking government storage stuff and claiming it as her own.
Right. Oh, I see. So she might be in one of them.
Yeah.
Or at least somebody with enough connections to know where this stuff is going, or etc. Do our bikes have a connection? I mean, not to dispatch. I want to ask dispatch if they know if there's anything going on at these warehouses.
I'm gonna judge breaking an intern into a federal building is illegal and kick the door in.
So, If you do call dispatch, just realize that you have those police belts that I gave you, and on the back of it is a list of everything on the belt, including a radio. And yes, dispatch has said that is one of the areas that is regularly raided by the Emerald Gang.
Sweet, going in.
Okay. So we're going to need a warehouse. Warehouses are easy because they're boxes. Alright, so who's going where? You want to do some recon? You want to just burst in? You know, Luke is very high on emotions and adrenaline right now. You got
Luke kicked in the front door. You guys can recon anywhere else.
Oh wow, so you're going to go with that action. All right. That's good. Go ahead and roll initiative. I want there to be an office here in the back as well.
Yes! Low initiative's better, right?
Luca got a 9.
Did anybody get a 2?
No,
I got a 6.
no, the bad guys got 7 and 8.
Can I roll a military tactics?
Yeah, sure you can.
I got a 3, so unless somebody got a 2, I'm dead last.
9 for military tactics.
Which means you didn't get a 2 or a 3. You got a 4.
Yeah.
Hooray!
What did Aiden get?
7.
You got Vargar fleas.
Do I?
You did.
I did, yes. Hopefully we got rid of all those.
All right.
Are these rows in the warehouse just rows of boxes and stuff?
Yep, floor to ceiling, just just enough room for the forklift to get between them, kind of deals. And then out front there'll be sets of bay doors. Oh, here we'll have like a bay here, bay here, bay here. Actually, it wouldn't make sense for it to be on that side. They'd be on this side, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
They'd be on this side because you would want to be able to come down the row. All right, so you've got bays, and I'm assuming that the doors where the bays are is where, Lucas kicked it and said, "I am the law," and just started shooting people wearing green outfits. Is that how it's going to go down?
Yeah. Door kicked. Is there a regular door inside of one of these big doors, or do I have to rip it up?
We'll say there's a service door all the way in the corner.
This is a federal building.
I was about to say,
Trespassing here is illegal.
all right, Luca, you are the initiative, so go for it.
Please surrender your weapon. They are within... Oh, I don't have distances. Within 5 meters of me.
Within 5? No, probably not. Within
20?
Within 20, yes, probably. Maybe the far one isn't. But yeah, most of them are.
I have stun or danger mode.
All right, so the descriptions, if you didn't bother to read the entire description, let me go through briefly how the stunners you've been provided work. In stun mode, you get 50 shots. The power pack is shared between all of them. So if you fire it in stun mode, you get 50. So what you should do is have a counter. Let me go ahead and give counters to everybody. This will be the easiest way to do this. You'll have counters. You should put 50 in each counter. And then subtract 1 for every stun shot, 2 for every laser shot, and 10 for every blast shot. Because they all work off the same magazine. Also understand that firing in blast mode may randomly cause the weapon to explode.
That's fun. Okay. Well, as someone with a personal one of those, that's good to know.
Yeah, I meant to go over that during the indoctrination. Completely forgot.
Excellent.
Kind of important point.
I'm in lethal mode.
Okay, well that's laser shot, right? Or are we going to blast shot?
Laser shot.
Okay. It's also,
So I kick the door in.
It's also worth noting that each of you are carrying 3 spare magazines. Kick the door in. Take your shot.
Kick the door in. There's one guy just straight down the hallway from me. Freeze! You have broken the law. 10 plus 2 is 12.
That's a hell of a hit.
3D plus 3.
Now, these are energy weapons. You are using the energy stat, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That 3D was 14 plus 3 is 17 plus 4 is 21.
If he's not dead, he wishes he was, because a part of his chest just explodes and he flies physically backwards. That's also AP5 because that's blast mode, right?
No, that was just laser mode.
Oh, it's laser mode. He's knocked off his feet. He's got a smoking crater in his chest. And his automatic weapon that he was about to light you up with skitters across the floor. And the sound of chaos and anarchy ensues. Aiden, it's your turn.
All right, we're all walking in the same door, right?
That's completely up to you, bud.
Well, I mean, we have this door. I assume each one of these are a door, right?
These are roll-up, like, bay doors.
Bays, yeah.
And
the bay door.
he's come through an access door.
Over my neural comm, you'll hear me say, I'm gonna drive my G-bike right up into that bay. That's my plan.
So do you need me to open the bay door for you?
Well, that could be helpful. But it wasn't part of my plan.
Okay. I'm just going to go in right after him. Which one did he go after? Didn't he go after this one right here, or did he go after this one?
I believe he shot this one.
Okay, so I haven't seen him dead yet. Okay, gotcha. So I'm just going to come in, I'm going to peek around the corner, and I'm going to take a shot at this guy then.
Okay. Which mode are you using?
We are going to go laser.
Okay. Subtract 2 each time you fire.
Luco also said, fuck, this has auto fire.
You don't need that. But yes, it does.
All right.
Of the things that are unnecessary, the auto fire.
Imagine getting hit with 4 of those.
Okay, got an 11.
Okay, that's a pretty good hit. What do your damage?
Okay, so the damages for laser is 3D plus 3.
Plus your effect.
So we have a 11 for damage, plus 3, which is going to be 14.
All right. So 14 doesn't quite do the same exact effect as the other one. So you hit this guy in the shoulder, and he was running towards the door in the sound, with a pistol in his hand. You shoot him, and he like cartwheels into the side of the stack here, and then falls to the ground. He's still kind of writhing around, but he's not dead. And that makes it baddie group number 1. So this baddie is going to come around the corner, and he is going to be like, oh fuck, the cops are here, and roll snake eyes. Okay. So
opens the door.
I want to say that. Yeah, actually, that's a great idea. Let's have him fumble like that. So he goes to run out the door, and he opens the door and is standing directly in the door as it rolls open, as it becomes Frank's turn.
With a huge smile on my face, and hopefully the rule of cool gods will let me do this. I'm going to drive my G-brake right up in here.
You know what's funny is just this morning I was reading the rules on instigating a collision intentionally.
Frank's not going to survive this, guys.
I would like
That's called preparedness.
That's called dumb fucking luck. So I need to know how fast you're actually going and realize that thing has a really high speed limit.
Yeah, I'm probably going 15 miles an hour. Which is still pretty fast.
No. Speed band.
Oh, speed band 1? Trying to find where speed bands are explained. We've kind of done this before.
Not
on the slowest one.
Not in this system. We have not done this properly before.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I was reading it this morning and going, oh, that's how that works. And basically what it is, it's 1d6 per speed band.
I see.
So I need to know which speed bands you're actually in.
Right. We were talking range bands.
There it is. Collisions is on page 142 of the core rulebook. Alright, so when a vehicle collides with something else, a traveler, another vehicle, or obstacle both take damage. Roll 1d for every speed band number the vehicle was traveling during the time of impact. This is applied as damage directly to anything hit, and if the object is struck is solid enough, also the ramming vehicle. You're on a G-bike. Hitting something with a motorcycle, even if it's a person, is solid enough.
Yeah.
So I think that's fair to do both.
Yeah.
So now we just have to figure out what speed band you're in.
I'm cool with 1 or 2. I don't really want to take 2d6 damage, but it sounds like...
It's not to you, it's to the bike.
I see. I think 15 miles an hour or whatever is probably a pretty low range or speed band.
Here we go. Speed band. That's it's on 136 is the thing. So you said 15 miles an hour, right?
Yes.
Can you give it to me in kilometers an hour? Because that's what it's in. I mean, I could just...
12.
All right, so you're at idle, speed band 1d6 worth of damage. This bypasses soak on the baddie. So he takes 5 points of damage.
15 miles per hour is 24 kilometers per hour.
Oh.
24.
Well, then you're very slow, which is 2d6.
There you go.
Which is bad for him, because that's 10 damage. But that's also applied to the G-bike. The G-bike is fragile. So, I mean, honestly, either way, you total the bike. No, wait, it's got an armor of 4. Nope, you still totaled the bike. You still totaled it.
Oh, it doesn't have DD or whatever.
No, because you're the same scale. If you hit a starship, like a spaceship, that's the only time you start going into
that's
those
a vehicle scale.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. I mean, you fuck him up. You also fuck the bike up. Give me a reflex check to see if you can dismount Rule of Cool style and not take any damage.
Hell yeah! I probably actually passed that. Get back to my sheet.
It's going to be an athletics dexterity check.
Excellent. I have a +2 in that, so 9 total.
All right, so yeah, I mean, you do the whole Superman thing where like you jump off and like backflip and land square on your feet as the bike careens through the first guy.
Did you guys see that backflip?
Here is your there you are. So you can land like right there if you want. You can land anywhere there in that area if you want.
Perfect. That's exactly where we want to land. And I hope that this guy shits his pants.
Well, that guy's already been shot and is writhing in pain on the ground. He's probably bleeding out. His only hope is that the laser cauterized the wound because there's a hole the size of a baseball in his shoulder.
He's already shat his pants.
Yeah. And then the guy that didn't get hit by the bike but just had his buddy thrown into him, he's the guy who gets to go this time. And obviously Frank is the biggest threat in the room, but since I can't roll for shit and a 4 doesn't quite hit, he just sprays with an automatic weapon. Oh wait, hold on, it's automatic.
Here it comes, gents.
Still can't roll for shit. The best roll was a 7. So he just sprays with an automatic, which is like hoses the whole aisle down. And Frank's standing there. He's like, "Oh, I'm so cool," and then, "Oh my god, I'm so dead," and then like touching himself, like, "Did you really just empty that magazine and miss every fucking bullet?" Like this.
The silhouette of Frank behind him and bullets.
Yeah. He should have been a stormtrooper.
His mom told him to clean his visor this morning, and he didn't listen.
Always listen to mom.
Holmes, you are obviously the next one and the last one for the round.
I'm going to use my brain phone and tell everybody that I'm coming around to go on my bike to go over to this corner to see if there's any doors and then stop anybody from escaping.
Okay, how high are you on the building? Are you at ground level or are you staying up high?
About middle level of the...
Give me a perception roll. Immediately follow it with a dexterity save.
Okay, let's do dexterity save, because my 3 isn't going to see anything.
Okay, so your first indication that shit has gone wrong is the sound of automatic weapon fire.
Yeah! So this is just straight dex or like athletics dexterity?
So it's athletics dexterity plus your dexterity is a dex save.
I can't, even with good modifiers, I can't roll anything. Okay, that gives me a 6.
That's not enough.
Nope. Anybody to receive.
6 plus 2 is 8, plus 4 is 12. You take 12 points of damage, but don't forget to deduct your armor, as automatic weapon fire scays across you from above, slightly above, a set of windows in the warehouse that you didn't realize were there allow the offices from the top part of the warehouse to shoot down on you. And there's a fire escape with 3 or 4 baddies that are like just trying to get out of there.
You said 12 damage?
Yes, sir.
I like this armor. Protection plus 16.
Yep.
I got hit. Okay.
They didn't get through the armor.
Nope.
Yeah. If they had, I would have been like, remember to include that you get a little bit of cover from your vehicle.
From my plus 3 agility on my motorcycle?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, is that? Does that go into that?
if you want to roll a G-Bike check, you know what?
No.
I'm going to give it to them as a... Oh, no, they'd still hit. All right, so in the future, I'll count that as your dodge score. Like, as a reaction, you can say, I want to add my agility for my G-Bike as a dodge. And then try to, dodge with it. But they would have still hit, because, they had an 11 to hit.
So, I'm not going to complain, because it didn't actually hurt me, so...
Nope. All right, so we're at the top of the round. Luca, your buddies followed you in. Now, just because there's only the tokens you can see doesn't mean that's all there are. There are, in fact, many, many more. And you can see, through the gaps in the boxes in this place, that there are many people who are now scrambling towards the door.
Luca's going to turn the corner by Frank and said, "You have fired upon the judge. You are guilty." And then shoot him again. Going auto fire for a 9, and then another 9. For 19, and then 14 damage.
Make sure you're deducting 2 for each of your auto fires.
So is that...
So it's 4, because you did auto 2, right?
Yes.
So you fired twice. So you take 4. Okay. So, Luca is a little bit on a murder rampage. Rampage! He just murdered another one, and you're pretty sure the lasers burned out the back of that guy's chest. These are just guys in sweatpants. They're not armored.
Luca, we have to interrogate.
He shot at you. That's against the law.
I just want to give Luca a player point for the role play too. He's so dread right now. All right, so Aiden, you are all tactically getting in cover while your teammates are just Ramboing in, literally, and Frank Knowles has just run in here and speared a guy with his bike.
Totaled it.
Yeah.
You're walking from here out.
I'm gonna ride, bitch.
The card says no passengers.
Yeah, we could just drag him. Okay, so this guy, is he even alive still, or?
The guy that you shot originally is writhing on the ground.
Okay.
He's the amount of blood coming out of him is pretty extreme, but he is still alive.
All right, I want to actually start questioning this guy. Then I want to grab him, put him up against the wall here, and say, "Hey, I can help you out. I need to find Angela.
Sure.
What?
Did you miss the description earlier when I said just because there are a few pawns here doesn't mean that this warehouse is not just swarming with combatants with automatic weapons?
Okay. Well, I'll just walk past him, shoot him in the head, and then keep walking over here to shoot somebody else then.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that. I'll just ignore him. I'll walk past him, let him rival in pain, and go down here to eliminate other threats.
Okay. If you're going to walk past this corner, I'm going to have to move some tokens. We'll just duplicate.
Okay, so every aisle.
Yeah, that's what I was when I described to Luca. This whole place is an anthill that you just kicked over.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to come up here. I'll take cover and look down here and actually see who's down here.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to go for stun.
Okay. The aisle has less than optimal lighting. You can see that there's 2 running down the aisle towards the gunfire. And as you peek around the corner, this one guy is almost to you. He's almost point blank range. Actually, we'll go ahead and say he is point blank range.
Okay.
It gives you a +1.
All right, we will go. We're gonna shoot stun at that guy then that's running towards me.
Okay. Do your rolls.
Six, 7. I've got a 7.
Okay.
Wait, well, gun combat's actually it's actually education, right?
No, it's dexterity.
Okay, that's what I thought it was. So I got a 7.
Okay. All right. Well, that doesn't quite get it. So the shot bounces off the side. This guy does a superhero dive, and since after you was the first baddie turn, I'm gonna let him go as he returns fire. Okay, that's 7 plus 2 is 9. All right, so he's gonna hit. I'm gonna say this is one of our pistol wielders, and I think that's 3D minus 3 off the top of my head. Yes, it is. 3D minus 3 does 4, and 5 is 9, minus 3 is... he does 6 damage, which probably just bounces off your armor.
Yep, didn't feel it.
He's laying prone, just pulling the trigger on this auto pistol. And the bullets are just bing, 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 bing. Alright. And that brings us to Frank. Frank, the guy you hit with the bike is pinned in this aisle underneath the bike. The guy that was coming up behind him is a smoking crater.
And this guy further down, he's the crater?
No, this guy further down is the guy pinned underneath the bike. I just didn't want to move him.
I got you.
Yeah.
Are there further down, any further down?
Yeah, the lighting's terrible, but there's definitely guys swarming on the far side. Half of them seem to be coming towards you guys. The other half seem to be running towards the back of the building. You can also hear automatic weapon fire in the back of the building.
Oh, shit. We gotta move. Maybe over to the offices. I'm gonna strafe and try to get this way. So I see these two guys. Can I, while I'm moving this way, I want to puncture my OC canister and toss it down the aisle.
Give me your under combat conditions. Trying to do this. So what I need,
Yeah.
a minor action to holster your weapon, a minor action to pull your multi-tool, and a minor action to puncture the OC canister. So that's all. That basically, it's a whole turn, not to throw it, but to get to the point where you can throw it.
Ah.
I think it's realistic for 6 seconds too. Even on a duty belt, pulling my multi-tool and my OC out while holstering my gun, that's definitely 6 seconds.
True. All right, I'll prepare it for next time. I've got it in my hand.
Okay. This is going to be fun because if you fumble it, you guys don't have faceplate.
I won't fumble it, guys.
They believe you. All right, next baddie. I'm going to have the guy behind this guy who shot at Aiden go. Because you had to take your movements are all prep. And he rolls a 5, which is not good enough, but more weapon fire does ping near Aiden. And Holmes, it's your turn. You've got 3 baddies on the fire escape that have been shooting at you with automatic weapons or trying to go down. There's an open window that more of them are probably going to come out of any second now.
And that open window and fire escape is up on the 2nd floor.
Yep, up here.
Going down. I'm going to put my weapon in blast mode and blow up the fire escape.
Okay. I'm going to give you a -2 to hit it because it's a fire escape. It's a rather large target. But I will warn you that it's going to have a significant number of hit points, so you still need to roll well.
Nine plus 3 minus 2 gives me a 10.
That's good to hit. Roll your damage.
5d plus 3.
You need more dice?
I'll just roll one twice.
I can just give you another one. I've got more over here. Here. That one's lucky. You should keep it.
plus 3, 22, plus 23? 23.
23 is good. 23 is not enough to completely destroy it, but it is badly damaged. I'm going to judge that you... I'm going to judge, you get that? That you hit, and you rip just whole sections of it come careening out as shrapnel. And some of that shrapnel catches a guy on the leg, and one of the things that fails is a hand railing, and he comes over the edge, and the guy falls 30 feet onto concrete. He like goes straight over like the docking area where they're supposed to land, and he falls like off the edge. So one of them no longer an issue. He totally fell. That wasn't your fault, right? All right, top of the round. Luca?
Frank, who rolled tactics, says, let's get to the back offices. So I'm going to come in front of him and take a shot down this aisle. Full auto, whoever's first and closest.
Okay. You're like, there's no way there's more of them than I have ammo.
That's 11. And then a 8.
Okay.
4. 14. And 15 damage.
Okay. So it's 14 and 15?
Yes.
So that's like 29 damage.
Correct.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so once again, you've just murdered somebody. Apparently full auto is the way to go if you don't want to take any prisoners. You also realize that it's getting darker the further towards the back of the warehouse. Like, the lights have been cut, and only the emergency lighting is working in the front. So the light from the door has been most of your illumination. Because you guys rolled up this door, these first couple aisles were pretty well lit. As you go further back, it's getting darker. One of the other features of your specialized gun is that at the cost of an AP shot, you can fire a flare.
And I already used my action.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting... that's a group thing. I'm letting you guys know, because you're the first person to get back here far enough for it to be a thing.
I also can reach into my little tactical belt and pull out my flashlight so I can hold that tactically.
Yep. Well, you also have a minor action that you can use, so you can do that right now if you want. Oh, wait, you moved. You know what? It's fine. Go ahead and do it. It's fine. So that brings us to Aiden.
Okay, at the advice of that, I think I'm actually going to pop a flare for everybody since we're getting kind of dark, and I don't like playing around in the darkness, and I don't want to carry a flashlight either, so I'm just going to pop a flare off in this direction.
Okay, so these things are floor-to-ceiling aisles. You might be able to like bounce it off the ceiling and get it over there.
Oh, okay, they're floor to ceiling. I didn't know they were floor to ceiling.
Yeah, this is a warehouse. These racks go all the way up to the ceiling.
All right. Well, then I'm going to pop a flare down here.
Okay. I mean, I'd still let you try to get it over there. You'd have to trick shot it.
No, that's all right. That's fine. If it's floor to ceiling, I'm going to pop a flare down this direction then.
Okay. So go ahead and do your AP shot. Remember that is 10 of your ammunition.
The 10 is the flare. Gotcha.
Oh, 10 is the AP shot. We're interchangeable with flare.
Okay, got a 10.
Okay. You don't need to roll damage because you're not trying to damage anything. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and roll me whatever the base damage on. That's like 5. No, you know what? There's no way. There's no way you'll have that many combat rounds. I was gonna say for how many combat rounds it's active, but at a 5D, you couldn't possibly roll bad enough for it not to be active the rest of the combat. So now there's basically like a neon light, shining down here.
Nice. Okay, good. And you said that takes away 10 of my ammo?
Yep. And Holmes, remember that too, because your blast shot that you did is 10 of your ammo.
Got it there.
All right.
Okay.
And we're going to do baddie numero uno. The guy right point blank range at Aiden. He's going to try again. He's not rolled super well. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have him aim. that's a 12. Might not still be enough to get through your armor. Is 14 enough to get through your armor?
Nope.
Nope.
So that was a pretty epic set of rolls. Pretty much as good as he can do with the pistol. So the pistol guy is literally going to unload the rest of his magazine into Aiden. All the bullets are going to bounce off. He's going to look at the gun, toss the gun, and start running in the other direction.
Good decision.
That was this guy here.
No, that guy's still writhing on the ground.
Okay.
That was this guy here.
This guy.
Yeah. Like, he's going to run past his buddy because that pistol, that ain't doing shit.
Is it Frank's turn?
It is Frank's turn, yeah.
I'm going to use the pick part of my multi-tool to stab a small hole into the OC can and bowl it down the aisle.
Give me a athletic strength check, please.
Okie dokie. This is where it all goes terribly wrong. Athletic strength. Oh, that's not bad. I rolled a 10. I think I have a +1 in strength. Oh, I have another in my characteristic. So, 12.
Excellent. So you roll that thing down there. I'm going to judge that grenade to be, it's going to be 3D plus your advantage as OC damage.
3D plus 4. Here we go.
You're
That's
doing a
gonna
lot of
be
judging today.
16 total OC damage.
All right. These guys are coughing uncontrollably. They are subdued. They're not dead. They're subdued.
That's how you judge.
And the smoke, the OC smoke is expanding exponentially in the warehouse. So you're going to hear a lot of coughing. And you guys are also going to feel the effects in some minor ways. But it's going to get worse as it gets closer. OC is very pervasive. You got the idea. All right, and that makes it this other baddie's turn. So I'm gonna move one of the subdued guys out here to be like one of the guys on the catwalk who hasn't fallen to his death, and he's gonna take some shots at Aiden with an auto rifle. Oh, boxcars. That sucks. Okay. Auto rifle is 3. Where's auto rifle at? 3D. Not bad. All right, that's 5 plus 4 is 9, plus 4 from his boxcars is 13 damage. It is auto 2. Okay, second one. That is a barely an 8. You want to dodge any of these, by the way?
Absolutely.
You're not the one getting shot at.
You said Aiden.
Oh, Holmes.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. He's shooting at Holmes on the G-bike.
It's all good.
My bad.
Standing by.
Okay. Do you want to try to dodge the ones that have hit you?
Yep.
It's only important for one of them.
Doing the dodgy thing with the G-bike.
Okay. You managed to dodge one of the bursts, but not the other one.
Sweet.
You end up taking 12 damage, which I'm pretty sure doesn't go through your armor.
Correct.
Okay. But there is one shooting at you. And it is now your turn.
Yay!
Give me a perception check right at the beginning of your round.
Roger. Ten.
10? Yeah. That's definitely good enough. The picture that you have of Angela Thompson matches up exactly with the woman who's just appeared on the balcony. And
Shit.
for a minute, you're like, good news, everyone. And then you're like, bad news, everyone, as she shoulders a shoulder-mounted rocket launcher.
Yay!
And Luca, it's top of the round.
And those are floor to ceiling. She have line of
One
sight on us?
Is my perception roll the only thing I get to do that round?
Oh, no, it's your turn. I'm sorry, I forgot. First off, what do you mean, Matt? She's not even looking at you. Like, she's shooting at the G-bike out here. She's out on the catwalk behind the building.
Okay, I'm tracking.
She's gonna blow up the a-hole with the bike behind her that's shooting her.
Right.
route.
Yeah, no, I'm tracking now. Sorry, it was a dumb question.
Okay, I'm going to try out the Luca method here and go full auto.
Okay.
On this lady.
Okay. She's gonna dodge, so you're gonna take a DM -4.
Yay! I got this. No, don't got this. 7, 8, 9, 10. -4 is a 6. For the first one. Second one is the same thing. Missed twice.
Okay.
She's
And-
super dodgy.
I think that's all you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she is, I mean, it's worth noting. No, you failed your perception roll, didn't you?
No, I got 10.
Oh, you got 10? Okay, you'll definitely notice. She's super fast. She's like unnatural fast. Maybe worth noting. And now we're gonna go all the way to the top of the round, and Luca's gonna keep judging. There are more to be had if you're interested.
Oh yeah, I'm going down to the next row. We're trying to get back to the back rooms. I haven't heard anything from anybody else. I'm making the next corner. These guys have weapons.
Yeah, everybody that you're gonna encounter is gonna be having weapons and shooting at you so far.
Excellent. Possession of weapons and threatening a judge is punishable by death. That's 8. Ooh, that's the worst shot yet. And that's another 8 right on the nose. Oh man, that's 19 damage plus 14 damage for 17 damage. That's 36.
Holy shit, dude. Luca's just murdering people.
He had a weapon and was threatening a judge.
Frank's been trying to keep people at least a little alive.
Yeah, Frank's like, we have to interrogate people, and you might hear Luca say something effective. No, we don't.
Right?
We left one alive. You're standing on his body. We just need one.
I mean,
We
We
need
have the
one that has
priority
a
targeting.
rocket launcher. Yeah. We need that one.
But Holmes hasn't actually said she's back there yet.
fact.
Well, come on, brain galls.
He's probably too busy shitting his pants going, rocket launcher, rocket launcher, rocket launcher.
Right.
I know I would be.
I got 6 seconds, and my priority is stop the rocket from blowing me up. We'll see how much that works.
He just waited a whole turn aiming, and it's going to shoot the rocket out of the air. It's going to be great. Aiden, your turn.
Well, her dodging affects her next turn, right?
I don't think so. Didn't affect you.
Yeah, that's true.
You didn't die for cover.
Dodging
Right, dive for cover is the one that takes your next turn. Got it.
Yes, that is correct.
Got him confused.
Oh, Oh, I just read the description on that rocket launcher a little bit more carefully. That's important information.
That's not good. Like, you didn't need to announce that. Jeez.
Well, I'll make you feel a little bit better. It's not good for the guys standing directly behind her.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I mean, it's not good for me either, because I'm sure it's an AP a lot.
It's not AP at all.
It doesn't need to be.
It doesn't need to be. It is also single use, so, you might be alright.
Depends on whether or not she hits me.
Oh, wait.
And you dive for cover from a bike 30 feet in the air.
Oh, no, it is reloadable. It just takes 3 minor actions. Anyway, so we just finished with... No, Aiden has got to go, right?
It is Aiden's turn, yes.
Correct.
You got sidetracked. Come on, Aiden.
Okay,
Win
all
the
right.
day.
Okay, so we're just going to move up here over by where Luke is. Laser shot, guy behind here.
All right. So basically, he goes through and blasts one's chest out, and you pop around his shoulder and take a shot at the other one.
That's right.
What are you using for your attack?
Laser shot.
Laser shot. All right, that's auto too. You don't have to. You don't have to use auto, by the way, if you want to conserve ammunition. But
let's do auto too. Why not?
I suspect if you're not trying to take him alive, you might as well use auto.
Why not? So we have an 8.
Okay, it's a hit.
And so we're doing auto 2. So
you roll 2 attacks.
and for laser, that is the 3D plus 3s.
It's a 17.
17.
Now roll your second attack.
And an 8. So
That's not an 8. That's a 7. You rolled 3 dice instead of 2.
oh right, gotcha. I see what you mean. I apologize. You're 7. Yeah, 7, and then I have a 1 for energy weapon, so it goes to 8.
Okay.
I see what you mean. Sorry, I was
Gotcha. Okay, so then you do those. Yep.
cracking.
And that's 12. So 12 and 17.
29.
Yeah. Yeah, 29 does it. You murdered somebody. I say murdered because those 2 guys were also carrying pistols. There was not really any chance that they could hurt you. Like if they roll, we've already proven that if they roll as good as they can possibly roll, it bounces off your armor.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So hopefully there's nobody in here with an armor-piercing rifle or a rocket launcher. That would be heinous. Speaking of which,
The rocket launcher's hanging out the window. She's not in the building.
that's a valid point. It's a valid point that doesn't mean anything at the moment. I don't have enough dice in real life to roll what she's about to roll, so I need some dice here.
So far, Captain hasn't told us anything yet.
Not my turn.
I'm assuming you would like to dodge.
Yep. Hopefully that 3.
Nope.
Sucks to be me.
But it is going to dramatically change... Well, not dramatically. But it's going to change the effects that are about to happen. I would like a reflex save from you.
As a
You do not have to roll the reflex save if you do not want to.
Why would I not want to?
I don't know, but if you want to die with your bike, you can.
No, I want to not die is the plan. I'm just worried because I was messing around rolling all 5 of the dice I have over here.
Mm-hmm.
And on all 5 of the dice, I rolled a whole whopping 6.
Okay.
But for my reflex save, dexterity go. 7, 8, 9.
That's awesome because a fall to concrete from where you're at would have been the suck. So you jump onto the fire escape, you're hanging on by an arm. And your bike explodes in a glorious, glorious fashion. Unfortunately, it's blast, so you're still going to take the 19 damage. But with your body armor, with the way it is, I bet that only ends up being a few points of damage.
3.
Yeah.
And that all goes to endurance, right?
Yep.
Done.
Nobody in the building could possibly mistake the sound of a rocket launcher exploding a G-bike into shrapnel.
Holy shit, what's going on?
Frank, it's your turn.
Captain?
Priority target engaging.
Oh shit. Alright, how
She's not a
can
rocket launcher.
I want to double
By
move.
engaging, I mean not dying.
Can I get all the way down here? Sprinting.
Yeah, I'll let you sprint down there. Remember,
my, stunner out.
This back part are offices, but it's 2-tier offices. So there's like stairs up to the top, and then there's sets in the bottom.
Captain, what level are they on?
Second level.
We're trying to find stairs.
Okay. If you want to use your whole turn to run, I can let you roll an athletics roll to see if you can actually like endurance all the way up to the office.
Catwalk?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Oh, nice. I rolled an 11.
Nice.
It just goes up from there.
Absolutely. All right, so you're definitely going to make it. There, you're going to get to the office that there are going to be 2 holdouts that are just like looking out the window with a machine gun. And when I say machine gun, I mean a belt-fed machine gun. And they're just waiting for someone to come down here. And you start running up this thing. They start to turn, only then realizing that because you came up the stairs, they can't turn far enough to depress the gun on you. They're panicking, you're panicking, and that's going to be the end of the mutual turn for you guys.
Holy shit.
Like, you're holy shit, they have a machine gun. They're holy shit, our machine gun doesn't turn far enough. We need to pick it up.
Okay.
Alright. Next baddie group is going to be this group because those guys are struggling with a machine gun. This guy comes around the corner with a shotgun. Let's see if he can do anything with a shotgun. Let's see, that's a 11 hit. He's aiming at Kizik, by the way. Kizik is absolutely the most intimidating target in the room right now. Some would say he's angry. Oh, I thought I had a card for a shot. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's only 3D. I don't think they can do enough damage. They're going to need an auto shot. Oh, they definitely can't do enough damage if 2 of their 3D are 1s. So, pellets bounce off that armor. Give these guys a flamethrower or something. So, yeah, that's Baddie's turn. It is now Holmes's turn. Holmes, you're gonna have to pull yourself up on this thing.
Yep.
So you're like about halfway up, trying to get on this fire escape.
What's left of the fire escape?
Yeah. Well, that part that you're climbing up on isn't the damage part.
Sweet. So I'm gonna I'm gonna call that an athletics dexterity check to wean my way around there.
I need a quick bio break. I'll be back.
What crazy coincidence that we found this warehouse. Second place we checked.
Pretty good.
Brooding away from.
I feel like one of us is Sherlock Holmes and it's not Frank. Like, Lucas seriously was like, there's a lot of flags here. Break in. Done deal.
Lucas said, these are industrial things. A lady likes to steal industrial things, and I found some flags.
I think it's you read this module. Lucas cheating. I know this isn't a module.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think there's a module for this.
Yeah. It's just
Judge
too good.
Dredd module.
There is a game for this. Like Judge Dredd has its own tabletop RPG.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, I'm glad I went around back, with the exception of getting a rocket launcher to the face.
Yeah, good move. Like cutting off their escape.
Now we just have to survive a heavy machine gun and a well. Hopefully, she drops the rocket launcher and tries to do something else, or 3 minor actions like she's not going to do anything the next turn while she reloads that thing.
This is reminding me of a very familiar warehouse that we've caught on fire a couple times in different games. It's not,
Look, man, warehouses are all the same. Everybody knows
warehouses
that.
are all the same. Just reminds me of that warehouse. And I
Right.
think it's been in 3 or 4 different games.
Right? And it'll be in the next one, I promise.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And I'm talking about your next campaign. It'll be in that one.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, so where were we? Holmes was pulling himself up here and trying to kill people.
We got a 12
To pull
on the
yourself
athletics
up.
roll.
Excellent.
Yep.
Go ahead and take your effect, and I'm gonna judge that as a minor action to pull yourself up. And roll that effect into whatever you want to do next.
Shoot her.
Shoot her.
Shoot her. So add a 4 to this thing, which will negate her -4.
Which
Good roll.
Which weapon setting are you using?
Auto.
Okay. So you need to roll that again.
+4 -4 plus my 3 gives me an 11 for the first shot.
Excellent.
Okay. And a whopping 7 for the second shot.
Roll your damage for
one
the
shot.
first.
That's 3d plus 3 plus 3. I cannot roll tonight.
That's different than
So
any other night,
14.
huh? 14 is
right.
decent. All right. So, yeah, you hit her. It grazes her. She immediately gives up on reloading the rocket launcher. And we're going to top of the round. Luca.
We got a high priority target. Can I run past this guy and pistol whip him as I turn the corner?
If you don't want to go up the stairs or do anything past that.
I mean, I don't know that there's stairs and stuff around there. And this guy shot at me and needs to be judged.
Okay. I mean, you can pistol whip him if you want to. You absolutely do rule it cool. But you could also shoot him if you wanted to, because you're running and you're shooting.
Yeah, I'm going to run and shoot. I'm going to go like I was going to pistol whip and he's going to go, ah, and then I'm going to turn it and just blast him right in the face.
Oh, it's my favorite Punisher finishing move.
The
facial.
Really close. So that's exactly an 8.
No, in the old Xbox Punisher game, he did a thing when he killed somebody in close combat where he'd go like he was going to pistol whip him, and they go, oh, like to block their head, and then he'd stick the barrel under their chin and pull the trigger.
Oh man, that was crazy.
That was a good game.
Yeah, the kill moves and that was nuts.
Well, the interrogations with the drill press.
Yeah.
14 plus 3 to the underside of his chin.
Okay. Roll it cool wise, I'm just going to say you blow his brains out.
Didn't even phase me. He shot at me. You shall be judged. Psych. Boom. And then I turn the corner and look up and see, oh, there's a set of stairs and a guy's with a...
I mean, your first reaction should be, how the hell did Frank get all the way up there?
Dude, that guy is fast. Can he teleport?
Not yet.
So, yeah. Aiden.
Yep, my turn.
Yes, sir.
I was just waiting for it. Okay. All right, so I've got this baddie right here. We're going to go blast, and we're going to shoot him.
Go for it.
Got a 9 on my roll.
Okay, roll your damage. Or if you're using auto, you can roll your second attack. If you have the memory to do it.
Were we doing auto and blast? I didn't see an auto on blast. I see a.
No.
Yeah.
Those are different. If you're using auto, which you can only use if you're using the laser shot, then you roll 2 attacks. If you are rolling blast, you get 1 attack. It does AP 5. Like, they're different selector modes. That's why it's on the card differently.
So I got confused because I said I was doing blast, so that's why I was.
Oh, I didn't catch that you were doing blast. I got you.
Oh,
Okay.
no worries. That's fine. I was just a little confused.
Okay, make sure you take 10 ammo off and go ahead and roll your damage. It's gonna probably dismember this guy.
Whoops.
That's 5d plus 3.
Okay, 16 damage.
Okay. I take it back. It does dismember him. It's
No,
AP. It's AP 5, but that doesn't matter because they have AP. They have 0 armor on. Well, what blast rating is it? Is it just 5? Right? It's not big. Oh, it doesn't have a blast rating on it. The blast mode doesn't have a blast rating. Does that seem odd to anyone else?
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
All right, but whatever. That's good in this case because if he'd had blast 10, I would have been like, that totally reaches Frank. But it doesn't. So, he just gets shot in the chest. It hurts a lot. And now it's the bad guy's turn. Frank, I have a question. These guys are trying to pick up this machine gun and move it around like out a window and point it at you as you're coming down the sidewalk. It's awkward for them. It's bad for you. How is Frank going to do this? Because I'm going to have you opposed roll these guys.
I think I'm going to barrel into them.
All right, so you're going to come through the window or the door?
Through the window! Yeah, through the window.
Okay. That's speed. Dexterity. Go ahead and give me a dex check. This doesn't count as your turn. This is you versus them. Who's faster?
I got a 9.
Well, is that a 9 after your...
That's with everything added.
Oh. Well, you needed a 12. Okay. So I'll just take their roll for that, and then I'll do... I'm going to count that as an early machine gun instead of a heavy machine gun. That's 18 damage. I think that gets through your armor just barely. Oh, it's auto.
A 2.
They get to shoot twice. But they don't hit the second time. I don't know how they don't hit because you're hugging the machine gun. But somehow, you move it out of the way. Like, they unload a little bit into your chest, and you grab the barrel and push the barrel away from you. So that's how they missed the second shot. And it is now your turn.
Okay.
So you're right up on this window.
All right. Do I have enough hand to take my pistol, the stun mode, and just shoot one of them in the face?
Sure.
Excellent. That's what I want to do. Stun mode into the face. Okay. That's a gun combat energy, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I only got a 7 then.
That sucks.
Not enough.
So you shoot the light, and you're struggling back. You've got the barrel of their machine gun, which is red hot in one hand. Your pistol shoved up under the chin of this guy in the other. They're wiring around so much that it knocks it out just enough so that when you pull the trigger, it doesn't hit him. But we'll say that this guy has an obnoxious mustache, and you shoot half of it off.
Okay. I must ask you to drop your weapons.
Alright, so that's the last baddie, who's going to be this chick again. Let me roll fight or flight for her. Nope, it's fight. Okay. what I wanted? No. This is what I wanted. Okay, she pulls a small cylinder from her pocket. She's going to...
Better not have crazy nanites in it.
It looks like it could have crazy nanites in it. You don't know.
Yeah!
Oh, fuck. Not this again.
And she throws it at Aiden.
At Aiden or me?
Sorry,
Of
at
course.
Holmes.
Oh man, he's got me on the brain. Okay.
Sorry. You two are very similar characters in my mind. I apologize. You have any dodge? Like even a single point of dexterity?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to dodge? How many points in
Yeah,
dexterity do
absolutely.
you have?
I have an 11 in dexterity, so 1 plus
Okay.
1.
It has blast, so how's that work?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm having to make a GM decision here. I'm going to reduce the damage. A fragmentation grenade goes off on the balcony where Holmes is.
Yes.
Holmes, I need to know what your course of action is going to be when this thing goes off. It's going to roll basically to your feet, but not quite to you.
And I'm halfway up the fire escape.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a catwalk basically that you're on. The stair area is where it is here. It goes up and down. You're on the area that's meant to access on this level, the stairwell.
Yes, so I'm on a flat catwalk.
Yeah, you're on a flat catwalk. Part of the catwalk in front of you has been destroyed by your own hand.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit the deck, and make myself as small of a target as I can be, because there's no real cover that I can get.
Okay.
I'm gonna trust my armor.
So, the damage to the catwalk is actually what gets you in trouble. The catwalk is destroyed where you're at, and you ride it to the ground.
Awesome.
Ignoring your armor, you take 11 points of damage, and you've now hit the ground, along with all the metal.
Okay, so endurance is now 0.
But it's not the only endurance damage you've taken.
No.
Okay, so you didn't lose it all in one shot, so you're still conscious.
And then the rest of the stuff goes to one of the
Yes.
two other physicals.
Yeah, you choose and then you take it all the way to 0. You don't spread them out.
So if I don't get to 0 this turn, next time I get damage, it still goes to that same one first, right?
Has to, yes. Because that's how you determine when you get to medical care. You can, by the rule book, you can distribute it out. However, you will instantly be in immediate critical ICU care as soon as the combat's over. The second it's over, you will be, even if you only took 1 point of damage from each of the 2 other categories, you are instantly ICU care. Because it goes by what characteristics were damaged.
Okay, I still have 1 hit point, so because 2 of them at 0 is unconscious, right?
Yes, 2 of them at 0 is unconscious.
I have 1 hit point left.
There's a massive explosion once again. Frank, you could see the lady throw the grenade through the back window of that room.
That's
Well,
the bitch.
On a good note, her escape routes, save jumping out the window, is no longer functional.
I think it's your turn, Holmes.
It is my turn.
You're on the ground,
Uh,
like a story below her.
I can still see her though.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the blast thing back at her. 'Cause why not?
Well, remember, your weapon doesn't actually have blast. That was the
Blast.
Yeah, the blast mode doesn't actually have blast as a trait. That's what we were just talking about.
No, I'm just saying I'm using blast mode.
Okay, that's good. It's got AP5. Remember your -4 though because of her dodge.
Because he's super fast. Something good. No, not something good. Missed by a mile.
Okay. Take your ammo back, and is there anything you want to do with your minor action?
Move towards whatever cover I can get to.
The closest cover would be the corner of the building.
I'm gonna move.
You can probably get most of the way there. You got to get up too. So.
Yeah. I will move as far back as I can to.
Hopefully not get gunned down, huh? Luca, as you come around the corner, you're witnessing this whole machine gun duel Frank's got going on. It's pretty interesting. He's got his hands full, as it were.
Yep. How close to him can I get?
If you want to take your whole turn without shooting, you can get all the way up there. Alternately, I'll let you roll in athletics to see if you want to get there and be able to shoot. But you're going to take a -2 to your DM.
Yeah, I'd like to sprint up there, weapon drawn, because I got weapon and flashlight out. So 2 hands running as fast as I can. Kind of find a nice clean shot that Frank isn't going to get shot. So athletics, dexterity.
I usually would do endurance for this. This is not a dexterous thing. This is strength or endurance is how I would go.
I got a 9 on athletics endurance.
Okay, you're going to get right up to him. The reason that you need to be right up to him is there is no way to get a clean shot unless you're point blank range. You need to be standing shoulder to shoulder with Frank.
I'm standing shoulder to shoulder with Frank. I got 2 hands, so I just go jab with the flashlight and then gun right there and pull the trigger.
Okay. Give me your check.
-2. Rolled a 10. +2 dexterity is a 10. Uh, 8 + 3 + 2 is 13 damage.
Okay. You shoot this guy. He's real hurt. He's not dead. Pretty pissed off. Aiden.
I'm going to do the same. I'm going to hustle as far as I can to get up to here.
Okay, are you going to use your whole turn to run, or are you going to try to do the athletics check?
Let's do the athletics check.
Okay, strength or endurance?
I'm going to do endurance. Boxcars.
Awesome.
+2 is going to be 14.
Okay, that's awesome. You're going to get up here. There's a gaggle of people in human bodies. You're taking up a -2 to your DM to shoot through this, and because you're exhausted from sprinting, or out of breath from sprinting.
Okay, copy. Do I have a shot path for her? Or is she just like in the middle of everything?
So the window you need to be in, they're blocking it. Like these guys are in the window.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get through this. That's why they're there. But also now there's 4 bodies standing in the way.
Including 2 of my guys.
Yeah.
Copy.
There was a door, though, wasn't there? I just didn't choose to go through it.
There is a door right next to the window, but now Luke is standing in front of it.
Oh, okay.
So everybody's just kind of piled up here. So I really don't have a clean shot for anybody here without actually going through 2 of my own people.
That's correct. But you're taking your negative DM2. So you can shoot. That's the whole point of doing the athletics check, was so that you had the possibility to shoot.
Sure. All right, so that's a negative DM on that. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a shot then.
Okay.
We're going to shoot in the middle of these guys.
Which setting are you using?
We'll do. Oh gosh, since I'm in here in the middle with these guys, I don't want to hit Frank or Luca. Let's go with the stun shedding.
Okay. Hedging your bets in case you do miss. It's a good idea.
Absolutely. Okay, and I completely miss in general, so I got like a 4. So yeah, I'm not even bothered to do that, so I missed.
Okay, a 4 is not a critical fail, so you don't hit either of your teammates, but you do blast a few shots into the wall.
Okay.
And after Aiden comes baddie numero uno. I'm going to go with machine gun guys. They are going to try to back up and pull the gun out of Frank's hand while shooting. I'm going to make it an opposed roll. You may oppose it with whatever physical characteristic you like. You can either be fast and move dexterous, or you can do strength, or you can try to do endurance and just hold it in place.
I'm gonna strength.
Okay.
Straight up.
You need to beat a 7.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
I got 12.
So they try to pull the gun. Like the guy makes a big old show of like you know how like bodybuilders when they're like trying to lift a heavy weight, they make this big show of like trying to pull it up. They do that, and they go to pull it out of your hand, and it just stops like it's buried in concrete. As you're like
Very Judge Dredd of me.
So yeah, that brings us to Frank's turn.
Can I? Yeah, I'm gonna try to stun him again. Same guy that's holding the machine gun.
Okay. They're actually both trying to work the machine gun, but I get that you're talking about the guy who's pulling on it.
Right. The guy directly fighting me. And I got a... Shit. 6.
That sucks.
Sure does.
All right. Now it is Big Bad's turn, and she realizes that with the fire escape exploding, that her escape route that way is probably not going to work. She's going to step back inside, see the fight with the machine gun going on this side. You guys can't actually see her. Actually, no. Frank would totally be able to see her from that angle. She draws a laser pistol from her belt. And Frank can just make out the side of her firing her laser pistol, but it doesn't come out at any of you.
Oh.
And Holmes, it's your turn.
So as of right now, I can't see her. She went back inside, right?
Yep.
And I don't have a target at the moment, right?
Or a way up there, really.
Yeah. I'm going to come back to my corner here
Okay.
and watch the corners. And just aim and stand by.
As you are now mostly out of combat, you will hear over the radio all sorts of shots fired reports and stuff like that, and realize that dispatch hasn't really... Like, they knew you guys were there, and now there's shots fired, so they're sending all the reinforcements your way.
Yay! And I'm going to get on the radio and let them know that we have found and engaged the leader of the Emerald Gang. All backup requested. Yep, all of it. Send it all.
All right. Luca.
Gotten a guy fighting a gun. I'm at point blank range now. I've got a full auto at my disposal, and I'm going to fill up that guy with lasers.
Okay. He's at point blank.
I rolled boxcars. then an 11 for a 14 and a 13.
You know, you're using up all the luck that Ronan really needs.
Right? I'm not hitting any.
Then I rolled a 112 for damage.
Never mind, I take it all back.
Plus 3 is 7. Plus 6 is 13.
Is this the guy you shot previously? Oh no, that guy was on the catwalk, wasn't he?
No, it's the same guy. And then I rolled an 11 plus 3 plus 5 is 20.
Okay, if it's the same guy, he's down. Actually, he's down regardless.
Yeah.
11 plus 3 plus 5 is 19.
It's still, he's down.
Sorry.
He has 16 hit points.
Yep, he's toast.
He's no longer fighting with Frank for machine gun.
The closer guy wasn't the guy pulling on the machine gun. He was the guy who was trying to help operate it. It's a 2-man weapon normally. But yeah, he's definitely not helping anymore. His brains are sprayed all over the side of the compartment. You continue to hear the sound of laser weapon fire from the other room. And now there's the cracking noise of timber. It smells like something's burning. And I believe that makes it Aiden's turn.
All right. So we got Deddy here. This guy's still on the machine gun, right? But he said it takes 2 people to actually operate it.
Yes, it takes 2 people to operate it normally. Well, yes and no. As long as you don't run out of ammunition, you're fine.
Oh, gotcha. So you got a guy doing refills.
Yeah.
Copy. And so, okay, so I'm just gonna. So I still got these guys in front of me here. Am I able to take like kind of duck around them at all, like get a better shot of this guy?
It's not really meant for multiple people to be squeezing by themselves. I mean, you can try to. You're going to have a bad shot no matter what you do. It's just the nature of being in the back of the formation.
Yep.
So you can either take that risk or you can try to do something else. You hear through the wall next to you all of this laser fire.
Am I able to get through? Well, I'm not able to get through the wall, actually. There's no way to get through it. Other than just maybe to blast through it.
Now you're cooking with grease. It's very thin metal and drywall.
You could probably kick through it.
Oh. All right, so
it's
what
a
am I doing?
warehouse office.
Oh, okay. That's that sturdy then. Okay, so I can actually let's go and break my way through this door. I can probably use the laser blast. It'll probably be plenty to actually get a hole in here where I can actually get started and get a hole and start seeing what's going on.
Okay.
Does that sound about right?
So you're going to make a door is what you're saying.
I am.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your weapon damage. Or you roll your to hit, because if you roll boxcars, you will miss. Anything other than boxcars, you were going to hit.
Anything other than boxcars?
Sorry, snake eyes. I'm sorry.
And of course, I get snake eyes. We're talking.
Holy shit.
This is why you have to roll. You have to roll because I almost didn't make you do it.
Well, you got me confused. The whole chi was off, man. You mentioned boxcars, and I got the exact opposite.
And I keep calling Holmes you and you Holmes.
I know, it's terrible.
Right.
But anyway, yeah. So I got snake eyes.
So I feel like Aiden's like, watch this. Pew! Wait, what's wrong with this thing?
Yeah, I forgot the safety was on or something like that. Or,
there's just too many selector options.
That's right,
You stun the wall.
Take that, you wall.
Yep. All right. So, Maddie numero uno. That's guy with the machine gun fighting Frank. He rolls a 6 on his strength check, which is not adequate, and basically ineffectively tugs on it again. And that makes it Frank's turn.
Angela Thompson, you have been judged, and I sentence you to exile if you come right out with your hands up. This doesn't have to end in your death. We got backup coming, Angela. There's no way out for you except taking this plea deal.
Roll a persuade.
Ooh, it's not bad. I rolled a 9. I have a -1 in social though. So that would be an 8.
What do you have for your persuade score?
Trying to find it on this. Oh, I got nothing. Nothing.
You hear the
That's
laser blast stop, and she says, "I'm coming out! Coming out! Everybody stop shooting!" The guys look very confused, but they do stop shooting.
Excellent.
What do you guys do?
Well, I don't shoot her.
Okay. She does come walking out the door. Like, they all come out with their hands up. No weapons.
Good. I'm gonna take my handcuffs out and climb through the window.
Okay.
And I'm gonna handcuff Angela.
Okay.
Handcuff the guy that was beside her.
Okay. The guy on the balcony has dropped his weapon, but you can tell he's looking. He's looking over the edge like, could I jump? But if you're gonna get right out there to him on this first turn, he's not gonna have an opportunity to even think about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch him by the back of his thing and say, "Don't think about it," and then do the cop thing. We whip those arms around a little bit harder than you need to.
The patty.
What was she shooting?
She has a laser pistol. Oh, the floor in this office is almost completely burned out. She was making a hole to drop to the office below.
Nice.
So you guys get the paddy wagon shows up, and you guys load up the people you took alive. It's all over the news. You're paraded in, and you think you're going to get all the glory. But Grayson was also captured by Lieutenant Dickface. What's his name? Cameron.
Oh, Cameron, that bastard.
All the rest of the judges were killed on his team. They're all dead.
Oh, shit.
So he's like coming in superhero style as the only one who survived the fight with the guy alive.
Something shady happened.
He's minus a kneecap, but he's alive.
Oh, maybe we got lucky. He used to be an adventurer like us.
Right? But it is awful shady, isn't it? Because also his body cam footage, like if you ask around, doesn't exist anymore.
What? Yeah, that's bullshit.
But he's hailed as a hero. So are you guys, mind you. And you guys brought in both of the baddies. Well, you and the other judges brought in both of the baddies. And the government is like, see, the street judge program was an outstanding success. And we can now decommission it knowing that our streets will be safe forever.
I don't like that Governor Alto guy.
He is repairing your ship, which would have cost 1 million credits for free. So
That's true.
Oh yeah, like, I don't have to like him to use him.
yeah. So what'd you guys think? We ran right up to the wire.
That was fun.
I'm dead.
We need to save you. Yeah,
Yeah.
we need to save Holmes.
The paddy wagon
got
shows
lucky.
up and does first aid. You get 4 points of health back, and you can take hospital care for the rest.
Yay!
We have a doctor now on the ship.
You do have a doctor on the ship, but you don't want to do that on the ship if you have access to a hospital. I mean, you can, but the hospital is like automatic stuff that works. The ship is roles that are like, you don't even have a proper med bay. Anyway, yeah, you're not dead, but you came close. Also, you guys were awesome judges. You are going to have to explain away the destruction of 2 G-bikes, but bringing home one of the most notorious criminals on the list is going to more than make up for any questions that would have been raised about the G-bikes.
I mean,
Yeah,
mine's pretty simple. I took a rocket to the G-bike.
Yeah,
You're
Like, I got body
decommissioning-
cam, footage of it and everything.
yeah.
You're decommissioning the program anyway, so 2 G bikes, not that big of a deal, right?
Yep. Well, that is a good point, though. They still want the equipment back.
I was just going to say they could probably give us the equipment if they're decommissioning the whole thing, but well.
They're packing it in storage in case it's needed later, but it won't be. They're totally, we're going to save streets forever, but we're just in case.
Oh, yeah, right.
Typical politicians.
You guys were pretty good judges. Luca, the role play was spot on.
Oh my god! And then when Aiden walked by and shot that guy right in the head, I was like, "Oh, here it comes!" And he's like, "Nah, I'm just kidding." I was like, "What? That could have been it."
That would have been the.
I wanted to. I was gonna go like total Punisher style and just, you know.
Basically, if you'd done that, it would have all hinged on whether or not you captured the lady. Like, if you hadn't captured the lady, they'd have been like, that's pretty questionable. We got to think about that. You capturing the lady, just like the G-Bikes are like, he was shooting at him. Like, it's totally okay.
Yeah, I've seen the police use their vehicle to end chases and stuff.
Yeah,
you can do that
against other vehicles.
Not to initiate.
No, I went through a door. That's what I was planning.
You did what you had to do. That's all I have to say.
That's his excuse. Look, I was aiming for the door. It's not my fault Aiden opened it.
The G-Bike became a battering ram. You know, we weren't issued a battering ram. We have to get inside buildings.
You guys did great.
It's good times.
Yep. It worked out really well. Thank you guys for playing. I appreciate you.